Yo, Shippy, are you on? Sorry, I'm in like pitch black. I'm gonna get the lighting fixed soon. I sent you the StreamYard link, and then if you want to upload the map, that would be great. Good deal. How do I find you? Let me split the screen up. Whoa, there we go. You want me to invite you again? Can you hear me? Oh, I'm echoing, really? How about now? I'll refresh it if I am. Oh, okay. Here's the invite link again. Hey, what's up, Fiend? What up, everybody? Brandon, welcome for guests. What are all these new features here? All right, tonight we're going to have a really good one because Shibby did a lot of editing on the Peggy map. Well, here's the thing to get on. So whenever you want to come on, I'm actually in a really dark room. I'm being waterboarded soon. All right, just another second. Let's give it a second. Wait till some people come on in. He should be with us any second, everyone. Bam, bam. What's going on?
Oh, hey, what's up?
What is up?
One sec. It was totally me. I usually listen on my laptop too in my opposite ear, so I can make sure audio is good. Then I mute it, so I can unmute it just to make sure that we sound okay to the people. Yet I forgot to mute it, so I'm sitting here listening to you go hello, 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 hello. What?
Oh my god!
But it was me. Totally me. One of those ones. Don't you love it when people do that? The sound's shitty, and meanwhile it's yourself and everyone else is hearing it. You know. So.
Yep. That happened to me earlier, like at 4 a.m. this morning when I was on doing some Nancy Guthrie updates.
Right on.
Yeah, I just got up. Because what was it? Spring forward or spring ahead? That sucked.
Spring ahead. We're in the DDT. We're in daylight time now, so it's EDT, CDT. MDT and PDT. No more S in the middle because S is S is standard. I'm very picky with those things. The DD knows, so it's no longer is it CST for Central Standard Time. It's CDT for Central Daylight Time. So in the summertime until November, please, for Shibby's sake, use the correct what is that called? A letter in the middle, please. Thank you.
I promise.
I literally just woke up too.
Oh, nice. So you're all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Oh my God, Ted! I was in the zone. You know those sleeps when you're REM sleep.
Oh
yeah. I swear it was like 7 hours. I turned my timer. I set how to see how long I was sleeping. When I checked, it was 7 hours and 37 minutes exactly, and I don't remember going to sleep. And
wow.
I was listening to my alarm clock, and I had that one where it's like that spring, boing, boing, boing.
Oh man.
But I was enjoying it. I was in such a deep sleep. I was listening to it like, what the fuck? I'm interested. Like I was listening to it, thinking about it. I feel like for 5 minutes, and it wasn't bothering me until it clued in what it was. I was so deep sleep, and the vibrations, it was on my bed, my phone beside me, and I can hear the vibrations, and I was kind of enjoying it. I was so deeply sleeping. Literally 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got some sleep. Wait, I just want to reply back to Mindy. You know what, Mindy? I have the same question. I texted Alex. I haven't heard back actually from Alex since 5:30 Central Time. I mean, I don't even know what time it is here. What is it? 8? In about Alex 3 hours. Criminal Network.
Oh, that's such a normal name. Like I know him so well, but every time the Alex comes up, and it's like. CN, Criminal Network.
CN, we should do that. Yeah,
like if I told my real name, the people would be like, what? My real name is, I'll release it now. I'm a Robert. Ooh.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
But Shibby is my preferred, what's that again, pronoun? My preferred pronoun is Shibby.
Nice. That's awesome. So do we have the awesome map? Were you able to tweak any of it, or could we do one?
Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, there's not much that wrong with it. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
Peggy did such an amazing job. I was thinking, so Peggy can't be on tonight. If you wanted to do her some honor, we could do, because she always says to me she wants to do a succinct, like, do the proper presentation of it from front to back. We'll read it as it is, lightly comment, and not go off on rabbit holes.
Sure.
And present it to the people, and then we could I will keep track of the mistakes, and I will have it fixed up because she's busy tonight. And then afterwards, maybe I'll spend time fixing it up because I've been live like a lot lately. So perfect. I think we should, if you wanted to do that, or you can do something else.
Yeah,
I got it ready. One sec.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
So do you want to? If you want it, I got it ready. One sec.
Yep.
If you want to do a succinct, I was just a suggestion that we do a proper presentation and we finish it and then we fart around.
Cool.
So
I feel like that works for me.
We've never made it to the end, you know. We get to like about 100 or so, and we never really do it. I have it now. 1 second, I'm just pulling it up. Sorry. Plus, I've been using the Firefox browser, but for this, the Google one is better.
Oh wait, I forgot to tell you. So, and I'm not making fun of this person. I don't know who it is, but they emailed me. You know how we're doing Google Trends on Nancy Guthrie? Well, somebody emailed me, and it just sounded too like it just didn't. It just. I don't think it was the guy's fault. I'm just saying for the person to say this, I got a good giggle because it wouldn't make any sense to type this in. It said, "Wait, hold on." Oh shit! No, wait, please.
About Google Trends.
Yeah, but it was just the most ridiculous thing. He's like, "Hey, I found something that somebody searched," and I was like, "If this is true, this guy is a complete idiot." But here, not the person that told me, but whoever entered this Google Trends in.
Shit. Sorry.
It just doesn't make any sense that someone would Google this in. Nancy Guthrie wheelbarrow spiked 100 times from August 24th to August 30th, 2025. I thought it was like someone messing with me. I'm like, wheelbarrow, just go to Home Depot. Like the Nancy Guthrie edition wheelbarrow. Like it just didn't make any sense.
Wheelbarrow, wow.
Yeah, with her name before it.
Really?
Like, why not just say, hey, where can I find a wheelbarrow? Nancy Guthrie wheelbarrow. I don't know.
I can't get this link open. Every time I do it, it sends me back to my desktop because I saved it as 1 second. I think I figured it out. Oh my God.
JTB investigates. Oops, sorry. It's CNN. Criminal Network is Alex's channel.
Yes. Yep. But I totally keep forgetting that because I know him so well as Criminal as CN. Okay, I have it.
Here, I'll type it in there too.
You know what I've been trying to do? I've been trying to add it to my other browser tabs, but I have them open in Firefox because the ad blocker I use on YouTube really works good on Firefox. So I was trying to put my Google browser in Firefox, but I couldn't do it. Now I get it.
Oh.
So I have it. Now, can I try that dual stream? You think that would be funny to get my people going?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Try whatever. I don't even know how to use anything. So,
what I'll do is I'll see if I'll click. Oh, I don't know if you have to allow me to do that.
Sure, I'll allow you. I'll give you the permission.
Let me see. I think there would usually be I think in your settings you would have to allow me to do a dual stream, and I'll just click it because I don't see it.
Okay, we'll try. Forgive God.
Never see that because then this way if I click dual stream, if I'm live, and then I won't feel bad if I'm late to my live stream because then people will be here, and I didn't make my live stream public yet. So you know what I'm saying? Because the last few times I usually go on at 11 p.m. East, which is like basically 2 hours. So my people will come here and they get pissed off. This way they'll be here or they can stay in my chat. So if you ever want it.
Chandler just said too, there was a wheelbarrow trending in February. I mean, like Is this just not like a shovel, like Home Depot, Lowe's, Ace Hardware? I mean,
Isn't that funny though? How these criminals are great, eh? Like it's like they kill their date on a Saturday night, and then at Sunday morning at 2 a.m. they're at a 24-hour Home Depot getting a shovel, gloves, garbage bags, and 3 things of bleach.
But these particular criminals they have to Google to figure out where to get a wheelbarrow.
Right. But then they go and buy the shovel at 2 a.m. on camera and walk right into like a Walmart. And, hey, where's your shovel? Oh, ma'am, it's 2 a.m. Can you grab me? Can you help me find where do you keep the shovels, the bleach?
We need a tarp,
the garbage bags, the paper towel, the paper towels, and I could use some duct tape and twist zip ties too, please. Like, so crazy. See, you got to go and buy them individually. Like I'm only kidding. Or order them on Amazon to someone else's house, your neighbor's house, and sneak over and pick it up off their front steps.
You'd be like Brian Koberger, order it on your account, but use a gift card. So it's on your account, but you used a gift card. Like, we're not going to be able to trace that.
Or like my buddy Skinny. Hey, Skinny in chat. He orders them, but waits years. He orders them like you got to like when you're ordering normal stuff. Order your normal stuff from Amazon or whatever, and just throw one of those pieces in occasionally, and then you got to collect them from years
over time.
And then you know, be patient, guys, if you want to get away with this stuff. I'm totally kidding. Or don't commit crimes and hurt people and murder people. That's one of your choices too.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to.
If you see any in your settings of StreamYard where you would allow me to stream it, dual stream or whatever.
Yep. Wait 1 second. Okay, I'm in settings, general, camera, audio, visual, recording, hotkeys, guests.
Yeah, or it has to.
Guests can stream this to their own destinations.
Is that checked?
I'm sorry, say again.
Is that enabled or checked?
No.
So if you turn that on, I'll start a stream.
Okay. And basically, then there's another one that says guests must authenticate. No,
don't worry about that. That's when the person calls in. So
okay, you
could. Awesome. So I'll refresh. If I disappear, I'll come back. I'm going to refresh my browser. So actually, I don't need to. It says it. So here we go. I'm going to hit it. Stream this to your audience. Here we go. I'm going to set it on my channel. Select a destination. Oh my God. I got to put a title. Oh my God. Fuck. It's like I got to make my own live stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No problem. I'm just going to do a bogus. What's a good title, Ted? Come to Ted. No, I'll put because I want to come to my channel, but then especially like this works good because for me, what I would do is I would have 2 things running to give you a like to give
Delphi
you a
discussion group. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll put Delphi. Oh, last time you put funny one up. You put expert.
No. I would put expert. Yeah, expert.
Experts Ted and Shibby or Tad and Shippy. I'm just kidding. Delphi discussion. That's perfect. It doesn't have to be. It's just I could put just LOL usually sometimes in this title. So Delphi discussion with experts. L'Oreal. I'll put Ted, and I'll put my real name Shibby with B's, not P's. My real name is Shibby. Ted and Shibby. Come say hi. Boom, boom, boom. Delphi discussion with experts Ted and Shibby. Come say hello. And I'll put your link in my chat so if people want to come to yours, give you the like and the view. Because this is kind of like synergy. Trust me, whenever I do this, I see much more action, but it's never with a superstar like you. Usually we do it with 2, like Dee and I do it, and we've got like 100 subscribers each, and we get people in both of them, coming back and forth and saying hello. Because it doesn't join the streams. It has a separate one on my channel, so it's a separate chat.
Oh, okay.
So then I'll drop your link in that chat. Or you can drop your link, my link in your chat, and we can get people to come in and subscribing to both of us because they love us so much, right?
You know how hard it is? I had so much more energy at 4 a.m. I talked till about 8. about Nancy Guthrie and just going around in circles because there's really no new updates outside of their Wi-Fi
Nothing,
jammer. And I'm
Nothing?
literally finding a way to talk in circles the entire time. And I'm like, I was just impressed I was pulling it off because I was like, I couldn't keep my eyes open talking about just the same thing.
Right.
And when I Google Earth and then I didn't, it just was like, whoa. But a lot of people were hopping on. So
here we go.
Because I think Alex made that page, that Nancy Guthrie like crazy map where you can see the cell phone towers and the traffic cameras.
No, that's All Eyes. No. He's just like you and I. He's in awe with this All Eyes.
Oh, okay, because that All Eyes has saved my life.
The one who did the Richard Allen.
Right, the Richard Allen one. And now that that is a lifesaver. That can give me a good hour where I'm going down the route slowly, saying if they turned here, turn there, just to try to like get every minute, of my time I could, because you could blow through that in like 10 minutes and just be done, but I'm like, all right, here's green, color green. Now we're connecting to orange. We're making a right. Ooh. But anyhow,
it is. I mean, it's amazing. But it's All Eyes' Richard Allen GitHub with just, when you put like a little slash.
Yeah.
It's just slash Nancy Grace.
Yes, great.
Not Nancy Guthrie, excuse me.
Nancy Grace is next. Yeah.
That's Nancy Disgrace, yeah. She's annoying, eh?
Oh, she is.
But yes, so Alex is in awe with I'm guess he's allowed to share her link with us, and we've all seen it. I'm sure she'll have updates like Peggy, because when we see those types of sites with Peggy and All Eyes, and we're like, oh my God, this is amazing.
Gold.
And you just know they're in their minds thinking, oh my God, this is wrong. I want to fix this. And we're like, holy fuck. You guys should get Emmy Awards for this goddamn shit.
No, they should.
You don't need to fix
it. Right.
Like they see what Peggy had a little typing, like it said, and you, like twice. And I'm like, Peggy, who cares? It's fucking amazing. But I'm going through to fix it. Peggy's granted me permission to edit.
I couldn't believe that. That's so impressive.
I'm gonna edit it for her. So I got to share my screen. So I'm gonna put my share screen up. We're professionals, guys. We're professionals.
Trust me. I think I see another.
Here we go.
I don't know if I click.
You might get a notification that I'm live now because I'm
add again.
Okay, I added.
And I have a notification that you're live. It's got an unlisted mark. But
if you ever want to put that link in your chat, or one of your mods can just, if they want to come to me and subscribe and then come back to you.
Sure, yeah, I don't care. However I do it.
I feel bad. I'm not good at self promotions, but my live stream of this, people can just come in my chat, say hello, give a thumbs up, subscribe, and then come back to you. That would be great.
Yeah, perfect. However I link to you, just let me know now. I don't even know the first thing, but I'll do it.
Well, you'll have to get a mod, somebody with the power, because only mods can put links in your chat. So anyone with mod status can share my link.
Okay. How about Sunflower Lola? Can you share the link?
Oh, let me just double check to see if I am live on my channel. Because my chat.
No, it says on your channel, it shows a little. It shows like that unlisted marker.
Oh, did I made it public? No.
Okay.
So let me see. Ooh, yeah, it says 6 people are in my chat already.
Oh, good. Okay.
So I got to go over there. Oh my gosh, Unindicted said hi. Oh my God, Tammy said hi.
Nice.
Sunflower Lola did say hi. Ted and Robert. She said, oh, she heard me. She's on to me. She said Ted and Robert in my chat. Oh, wait a second. I see. Is it streaming? Is she writing that in your chat? And I see it in mine also. Are the chats combined now? Oh my God, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
So if I've done this before with Dee Dee, but we had 2 separate chats. But it's been 3 months since I've done this. So have they joined chats together? Oh my God, this will be synergy like I've never seen. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I completely understand what you're saying. I just don't get the technical part of it. But
Unindicted, if you're in mine, if I could just have one mod stay in mine to help moderate it, but everyone else, if you come to me and say hello, and then come to Ted's. This is Ted's stream.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
I don't want to steal this young man's thunder.
No, it's fine. I've been finding a real sweet spot with the Nancy Guthrie for right now. God. So I'm at peace with whoever wants to hop on and make it easy. So
basically, any of you those Ted lovely Teddies, whatever you call them, your group, your harem, your groupies. I'm just kidding. If you wanted to come to my account to just and subscribe, and then come back to Ted's. I'll be forever grateful. I'm not one for plugging. I'll never bug you again. I can't even take money from you. So
no, it's
a
fine.
good time.
I don't get any.
I'm like a Ted alternative only if Ted is not on. Come and say hi to me. If Ted is on or has any videos you haven't seen, I command you, you must stay with Ted, watch Ted's stuff. It's just when you're finished, when you have way too much Ted in you, then you can come for a little Shibby, okay? Only after.
You're the T1000 version.
Yes, I'm plan F. I'm like, if plan A with Ted, plan B, C, D, and if Ted's, all those plans with Ted, if he stands you up and falls asleep like he did on me the other night, then you can come to Shibby, okay?
I fell asleep again. I was doing like a 12-hour stream. Someone was, I don't know who I had on. I was just out cold, like in the thing. Just
wow.
Yeah, I got to stop doing.
At least next time I'll keep my screen share up. So if you fall asleep, at least I can entertain them, because the time I did it, I had unshared my screen so you could share yours, and then you fell asleep. So I was like, all I could do is talk to people.
I fell asleep. I think because I didn't get sleep the night before, because we were doing like 12-hour streams back to back, and I just went.
I did my longest stream 2 nights ago. I did 11 hours and 45-minute live stream after your 5-hour. We were on 3 or 4 hours with you. Then I went live so basically I was on from 9 until 9 p.m. with you in my East time zone to at least 2 in the afternoon. So it was like almost 15 hours straight, literally. I was like, but I felt good. And I need to stay awake because I'm literally doing 2 other jobs. Like I'm working technically.
Yeah.
So this is a third thing I'm adding to it, right? Like I technically do I'm a heavy machine mechanic of toy RC cars. I'm just joking. I work in my RC car business and I do security for my neighbor. So I basically have to just watch cameras and make sure nobody steals $30,000 worth of lumber off my neighbor's front yard, and he pays me handsomely, and my electricity bill each month. And he's helping me with my internet and my
nice. Okay.
What is that? It's my internet, and what else was it? Oh, my water. Like I shared him my hose to mix the concrete and stuff. And he said he'll just pay my water, my utility bills each month to use on because he's got a huge construction site, but to have them come and hook up temporary hookups legitimately with the city, it costs like $10,000 just for the electricity hookup.
Jesus.
A temporary one and then he has to pay monthly, right? And it's expensive because they're doing it temporary. So that's crazy. Me, I get him. He's run 2 huge extension cords to 2 of my outside circuits that are like 20 amp circuits, and I'm not using anything on them. So he uses them and just pays, and then everything I use, I can leave my TVs running 24 hours a day. He's paying the whole bill each month because he doesn't know how much he's using.
That's awesome.
And basically, they're just using power tools and charging. Most of the time nowadays, the construction guys are charging batteries, right? Basically, what they do is charge batteries, like for power tools, right? The cordless power tools.
Yep, the cordless power tools. Yeah.
So, and there's a few vehicles they ran to keep the block heaters warm all night long. There's a few huge construction vehicles, which is no big deal. I mean, I don't care what they do.
Right. Oh yeah. I wouldn't care. Yeah, sure.
It's if it's $400 a month for my electricity or $300 because it's winter, he's paying. I could be using 200 of that. He could be only using like $100. He's paying the whole thing because he doesn't know how much. So.
Oh wow.
Not to bore the people. I'm so sorry.
No, that's a good deal.
All right. So now I've got shit together. So just know I'm here. I'm just gonna. I'm a little discombobulated because I need to double check on my chat.
Sure. Yep. Good.
The only thing is if I'm going to do this demonstration with you, if there's even, because a troll comes in my chat, I won't see them. Right? It's no big deal. Like, what can they really do, right? But it's a little.
I don't get many trolls. I mean, I get trolls on like the Nancy Guthrie stuff, or if I'm on like JLR, he'll let me like sometimes restream, but I don't get many.
Do you do this dual stream before?
Not a dual stream before. I'll like restream, and then I'll have somebody that can't put 2 and 2 together and figure out they're watching Ted Investigates. So one time they gave me a super chat, but I gave it to JLR instead because it was for him. And then they got
right.
I just showed them.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Someone gave you shit because they thought they were.
I'm like,
JLRs.
Hey man, I don't know. Here's my face. Here's the thing. Here's the
Well,
the
if there's ever a situation on my channel where I'm showing Ted stuff and they send me $5,
I don't care. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Just with
I will match. I know what you're saying. I actually remember you talking about this, and the person got really mad at you, and you said, "Well, hey, you gave JLR the money, yeah. It's not your
and
fault that they don't."
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's not your fault that they didn't understand.
No, and no one could figure it out. Like no one would restream without permission because you work hard enough to build a channel, and then you just get a copyright shut and you're banned forever.
Right.
So there's no goal of. I would at least call myself the person's name. Then I wouldn't call it Ted Investigates, right? I would, say who the stream is, so they would think it was the stream, not me. So
well, there's a name for that. It's called stream sniping.
Yeah, right. I'm not gonna, know. So,
but if you do it with permission, I mean,
because they're
you
fine.
Get permission, and then you pay them back. Like Ted's gonna do stuff for JLR in return. This isn't like a Ted just sniping his.
No, right. It was just a few people, and then they knew because I kept my cool. I wasn't mad. I said sorry. There's no deception here. It's Ted Investigates.
Yeah.
Here's a description.
If you're straight up and straightforward and upfront about it, people are okay. I mean, Ted's a legit guy. He would never do that and just steal.
Yeah.
He's paying back. Don't you worry. He's paying it back. Oh my God, this is amazing.
Hey, Bezos, everybody's on.
Oh my God, I got 23 people watching on my channel. That's God. Awesome. So just thank you guys so much. Just know that I honestly appreciate you. And this is Ted's Thunder, okay? So if you come to me to just say hello, like, subscribe, and then you can leave. And if you come and say hello once a month when I'm live and drop a single emoji, I'll be so grateful. That's all. I can't even plug for myself. I hate that shameless. I'm not like Gray Hughes where it's like, come, this, that. I can't.
Oh, I know. He is. I mean, oh my God, he's unrelentless with that. Hey, we need the money now. I'm like, just keep pumping him with cash.
Oh, have you ever seen that YouTube Bad Actors channel? She's on my channel all the time.
All the Reddit. Yeah.
She's a fucking hoot, eh? She tells me on my live streams, her, Alex, Criminal Network, and Fishy, they allow me to use their videos. I find like a good 10-minute video to go take a pee break when I can't stop talking, like when I'm actually live and not watching stuff.
Yeah.
So during my reads, I have to be there. Like I'm reading for 10 hours straight. But when I have to go to the washroom at around 2 or 3 hours or so, 4 hours, Fishy, YouTube Bad Actors, and Criminal Network tell me I play one of their videos on my screen as I run to the washroom for 10 minutes. And she has some amazing ones with Gray Hughes. Oh my God.
Oh, they're funny. No, I know. I've seen them on Reddit. They're hilarious.
She's got one about homeless beggars. And when you click on it, Gray Hughes is just one after another begging. And then she added news reports. We should watch that. Oh, she'll allow it.
I love it. I love watching him put himself in jail until someone gives him $50.
Oh my God. If you ever need 5-10 minute break, tell me. I'll go find it. It's and it starts out with a new, it's like news anchors on the street, and they're talking about serious city they change bylaws and add bylaws about panhandling and begging, and then she's mixed in Gray Hughes with it as a real news thing. Oh my God, it's so goddamn. And there's another one about the Richard Allen sock theory. Have you heard that?
No.
I'm not going to.
I'll have to look into that. No.
I'll give you a teaser alert. Go on.
I started with Buy Me a Coffee. This a long time ago. And it was driving his mods nuts. I was buying coffees as his mods, so it would say Lisa V bought a coffee, and she's like, I didn't buy a coffee. And I got everybody so confused when buying. I was only doing a couple bucks here and there, but I was just messing with people just for fun.
But then you get to write a comment, and he usually probably reads it, right?
Yep. And he reads it, and he goes, "Oh, thanks so much, Lisa." And she goes, "It wasn't me. Who is it? No one can figure it out."
Here, this is for the baby's milk you like to add to your tea, or something. The woman's breast milk, and he'll look at it like, what? My mod? But yeah, that's there's okay. So about that sock theory, I won't spoil it, but it's a 3 or 4 minute video. It's about Gray Hughes has a theory about why the sock is missing from the crime scene of Delphi, and it's utterly ridiculous.
Yeah, his Delphi
and
stuff.
I won't tell you why. Yeah. And it's borderline hilarious yet sad and weird. Oh, I won't spoil it. If you ever want to watch a funny video, let me know. I'll get us there. If you need a comedy break or a pee break, let me know.
That's
So
awesome.
that's what I was saying between YouTube bad actors, Alex from Criminal Network, or Fishy. I call it my fishy intermission. It's a fishy intermission. And she allows me to watch. And Fishy's got some great stuff too. She has a separate channel called Don't Hate Create. And she was really big into Delphi for a couple of years, had live streams and just stuff like what we're doing now. And then she took a few months off and then she was coming back. So she's so amazing. She's a lovely, wonderful young lady, Fishy. She has her other channel, Don't Hate Create. We can share that after later.
Sounds good. Yeah, that works.
Wonderful. So Peggy couldn't make it tonight. She was double booked, and I think if we do this demonstration for her, and properly, we'll do a proper presentation. Excuse me, and then I can fix it for her before she wakes up in the morning, maybe.
Good deal. All right. Yeah, let's rock and roll.
And I don't even know. I got to figure out how to start this presentation. I'm still new to it. There's a thing that says start presentation somewhere, and I just don't know. I'll figure it out, people. I'm so sorry. It just says start presentation. Because I know we start in like Africa. We're in Africa.
You're gonna start.
Let's start here. Let's go to Burkina Faso. I always remember Burkina Faso. That's in Africa.
Oh, Shabbat.
So now, where do you want to go to? Anywhere. No, pick a destination. Ghana, Sierra Leone.
Oh, Sierra Leone. We can get diamonds.
Have you ever? Have you ever been to these places in this continent, Africa?
No, my stepbrother has, but not me. Eastern part of Africa, but
I guess it's warm all year round, eh?
Yeah, it's very beautiful, and all the different like zebras and animals.
Like a safari, yeah. I'd be a big pussy. I would be like going to Mexico, right, or Jamaica. When you go to the resort, you're not going to Mexico or Jamaica. You're going to basically a gated community, like in a resort.
Yeah,
because I went to Jamaica for my honeymoon a real long time ago, and where I was, I mean, nobody could even look at you wrong, and they would just yell at them. Whereas,
that's great.
If you left that compound and walked through the regular streets on the bus, and you see it, like cars are upside down on fire, goats, I mean, it's a beautiful, beautiful place. But there's probably some areas you might want to stay out of too, right? In Jamaica.
Oh yeah, yep.
And the bus guy is always like, "You ever been to Jamaica? Have you been there, Ted, to Jamaica?"
No, I've not. I've been to like Mexico, Bora Bora, and other places, but not Jamaica.
It's probably the same all over. Like when you get to the airport, they throw you on a little bus, and the guy speeds through these destination areas to get to your resort. So he does 80 miles an hour in this rickety little bus.
Yep. I've been on one of those bloodshot eyes.
Almost falling off. The bus is about to go off the cliff. There's people inside selling you beers for red stripe beer for like $1. You can get a beer and drink it.
Sounds like so
and
much fun.
The bus is almost falling off the cliff. The guy's he won't even use the brakes. He wants to get through to your destination because he's so afraid of the, it's a dangerous area. Some of them right through. So
crazy.
I can't figure out this to start. Sorry, guys. I know it's here. It's just a start presentation something. When I figure it out, I will never do this again. Start presentation.
Can you win a trip with your job? Yeah, typically we'll go to, it switches every year, like Turks and Caicos, Bora Bora. We've Hawaii. I've been to the one time. It kind of sucked. It was a Super Bowl.
Shit.
It wasn't my team's, so I didn't, my team never makes it, so it doesn't matter. Trying to think where else. Paris once, but I hate flying, so I got to take a bunch of Xanax and Ambien, and I'm like freaking just like drooling on myself the whole trip.
Oh, I found it. Oh my goodness, here it is. Oh my God. So I got to click on this Google Earth up here so this is called the Delphi Timeline version 6. This lovely, lovely young lady, Peggio, has granted me permission.
Yeah, she's unbelievable.
To edit it, and I am going to do her justice. Here it comes. Oh my God, we're leaving. This is it. This is where we leave Africa. We're leaving Africa.
Slowing down. We're slowing down. We got the pirates stopped us.
We're up in the air in the plane now. We're just flying over Ghana, Guinea, and watch this. Watch this. We're going. Here we go. Watch this. We're in Delphi. We just teleported to Delphi. Oh my! So now
Delphi International Airport.
Yeah, we flew. That was fast. You fell asleep. It wasn't time travel. You fell asleep and woke up in Delphi. Your medication kicked in that you take on the plane.
Yep.
And you fell asleep. Okay, so now it's totally your show. Did you want to do the presentation properly, like Peggy wanted to do every time, and not get distracted? We can go through and read it like professionals. So then Peggy, if she ever wanted to, she could clip this and have it for her channel, if she wanted. You know?
Yeah, sure.
Because basically, some people like a succinct. You know, if we go through this, then you or me or Peggy especially could clip this and have a video to show people, and it won't be us screwing around as much. So we'll try. So we'll read it as it is, and if you wanted to do other things, I can read it and just get us through it, or you can read.
Sure. If you want to read a little bit, I can read a little bit. You know, we can bounce off whatever you want to do.
How about this? Let me know when you want to jump in. Basically, I'll just she has it set up where we say start on page 1, and for some reason it takes me to Ghana, Africa, but that's no problem. We'll fix that. So number 2 is, we'll start the presentation now, and just remind me if I go off on a rabbit hole, and I'll remind you that we wanted to do this properly and get through it for the people, if that's okay. And so don't think I'll be rude. If I accidentally, sometimes I get distracted, and it's called going off. It's a shark moment for me. If you tell me shark, that means, oh, you're looping, because I'm neurotic and I have ADD also a bit. So I kind of loop. I like to loop and do the same thing over and over again. I get stuck. So if you say the word shark to me, that's Nicole and Lola and all my critter from my channel. They've coined a term called shark. And if they put a shark emoji or a squirrel emoji, that's me thinking, don't get distracted. And it kind of takes me out of my loop, just to let you know.
Yep, that works for me.
Okay, so I don't want to. So I'll start this presentation. We'll dedicate this. This is Ted and a Shibby. We dedicate this to the lovely, lovely young lady, Peggy O. And we'll also put her channel in. She had her channel. I won't say the name. Also, don't mention the name of the other channel.
Okay.
Because that's down, but she's kind of starting a new one. I don't know. I'll have to talk to her. We'll have to talk to her to see if she's able to get her other channel back and what. So that's in the making. This whatever she is, she's amazing, and she's busy tonight. So the presentation goes as this. Okay. The Delphi murders. The timeline of the Delphi murders. It's 152 slides basically, and most of the time it's half of that, because the page before is a description of what you're about to see, and it's filled with everything that you see Peggy do here is from the court documents. It's the longitude mixed with the latitude points, the GPS locations from the court documents, the exhibits that were put out in the court, and only stuff that was like proven fact from court of law. Now, every now and then she puts in a red thing to think that she kind of puts in her own interpretation of things. So if you ever see red, that means Peggy is adding something that's may or may not be, And when you see yellow pins on these maps, that's for cell phones, and the blue pins.
Oh, I love that. Yep.
So just so you know, I'm going to present this. Yellow pins are cell phones, blue pins are locations, and it's amazing. So here we go. This is the presentation, page 2. This is this right here is a photo from David McCain on the bridge that day. This is literally background. This is David McCain, the flannel shirt guy, FSG. David McCain, one of the two brothers, and he is on the bridge that day taking this photo. So the girls are about to walk on this bridge, and basically within an hour and a half, 15 minutes are, by the state's timeline, just about 500 feet to the east here. They're passed away. So he's looking back at the beginning here. So he's looking to the north. So when you get on this bridge from the pathway, this is the north side. You cross. This is This is platform 1 here. Mm-hmm. There's 3 platforms on each side. There's 1, 3, and 5 on this side. Then there's 2, 4, and 6 on this side. They're platforms, and this is Dave McCain. So looking at the beginning, north side. The girls were found on the east side. This is the west side, and just so you know. Now, the introduction. This Google Earth presentation recreates the movements and geography of February 13th, 2017. Testimony-based locations and routes are highlighted for clarity, and details not supported by trial testimony or legal documents are shown in orange, basically red, which is what I said, for distinction, okay? So anything that's not supported by trial testimony or legal documents, she's not just throwing in like rumors and stuff. She's throwing in pretty solid stuff. This lady knows her Delphi stuff. She's really smart. So by layering testimony against the actual terrain, we can visualize alternative paths, relative risks, and the flow of events with greater accuracy than the static maps allow. Basically, people, she took the court documents, the Richard Allen trial, everything of the 30 or 40 testimony people said, police, CSI, witnesses, family, ME, everyone that's at the trial, and kind of transcribed it into a visual for us to see. And if you see a spelling mistake or anything, if you guys could ever send me the slide we're on and I'll fix it later. She thinks there's mistakes, but she's got it really good here. So
yeah, she does.
There we go. We're coming into Delphi. Did you see that? We left Africa there. So basically, when you see this, I won't bore you with all of the stuff. It's an overview. This is the stuff. This is legally. I'll click on it here. This is from the trial. This is from the trial. The creek.
Yep.
You know, the trail here. The bridge is here. Weber's. You know, Logan's. The cemetery. The girls' bodies were found here. 300 North. Hoosier Harvest Store, with the only one working camera in town for some reason. The Freedom Bridge that crosses over the Heartland Highway. This is that 25 road, I forget. This is allegedly the old CPS building where Richard Allen supposedly parked. This up here is that building where the rat trap guy, Brad Heath, saw Tommy Lee Jones's 1985 car from The Fugitive parked here. And Betsy Blair drove by and also saw a car from 1965 that looked like her dad's Comet here, allegedly and supposedly. So this is the 300 North where people would come and pass this Harvest Store to be everyone. The whole timeline is based on this camera, and it's off 54 minutes. All right. So, and the Mears entrance and farm. So I won't go off on a loop. This is where I would stay.
Okay.
Weber's private drive comes here. It's all important. Goes under the bridge. Brad Weber's house. Teresa Liebert, where she saw the baggy-eyed guy the morning of. And so I will go back properly and I will move on. If just a beautiful presentation.
Yeah, it really is.
This is coordinates from everything in the damn trial. What happens here at these coordinates, when you click on these, you'll get to the actual evidence. Excuse me, I didn't mean to click on that. You'll get to the actual, and she puts in this is the literal court documents. Peggy's taken hours and hours of time, so you must thank her for this. And then when we get to be able to share it and fix it up with all you guys, you'll all be able to come and look at this, okay? And I'm pretty sure I can share it now, but I think Peggy also wants to just fix up a few little tiny errors because she did lots of this before we had these court documents, okay?
Oh, okay.
So never, ever. I mean, I haven't really found a mistake, but she seems to think there are, and I understand. She's very meticulous, and I understand. She's hard on herself, but for a good reason, because she's
someone
a high
said
standard.
Squirrel, critter mama. What is that?
Right. Exactly. Perfect. See there, Ted? I was about to loop. Perfect. So locations and all from the court documents. Thank you. Was that Critter? Thank you, Critter. So I'm moving on. Thank you. But when you see a gobbledygook like this, these are all points, and Peggy is amazing. And this is awesome. Ted. Yeah, let's go there. Ted and Shibby are moving on, and we're going to do this great. Thank you, Critter.
Okay, I love
202. Betsy Blair arrives at the trail, and they show the photo of her car, court documents. All right, this is just a kind of what we're going to look at in the next few slides. 202, Betsy Blair arrives. And when you click on it, there's the heart. I'll go back a little bit. Yeah, basically, that's her driving by on 300 North and being caught. There's a camera right around here, and it points out to here, right? So it catches down the edge of their building out to 300 North and catches over here. And Betsy Blair, Sarah Carbuck, Richard Allen, supposedly, Kelsey German, now Kelsey Siebert, everyone. This is the only camera in town seems to be able to catch people. And at trial, take note, the defense, prosecution, every time they talk to Derek German and Becky Patty, it's like, oh, when you arrived at the mirror's entrance, you didn't drive this way, right? So why would that? Well, I want everyone to know that they were not caught on camera. So you'll just have to trust us when they say they were here, because that's the only evidence we have. And also, Derek German, Libby's father, says he was here and he received a text message sort of like at the mirror's entrance, and it's on his mother's cell phone bill. And he says when he received that text, he was here. Therefore, the state wants us to know that that's his location. But no proof. It's just like, trust us. Look at the bill. I received a text, or I received a call at this time. I say I was standing here, and that's how they located Derek that day. That's how they proved his location. So it's a kind of one of those trust me bros, okay? So they don't get all this phone data. It's just them saying I was standing here when I received this text, and it's on, so it's ridiculous. So Betsy 1210 Betsy Blair, the Monon High Bridge barricade, basically, before you used to be able to step on the bridge, there was a big red barricade that would block smaller vehicles from going onto this bridge, like those little quads or ATVs. I think it would be a little barricade in front. It was like and people would think that was a person in the background, the barricade. But it's since been removed. But if you had old photos of the day or before, you would see a little thing in the background, and people would think it's a human being. It's a barricade. So 1210. So basically, in a nutshell, the bridge is here. So Betsy Blair, she'd arrive at the Mears Park. She would walk to like the bridge. Right. Or no, she would walk down the 501 first, the 505 back up. She would go to Mears up, and then she would like go to the bridge, and it was like a lap for her. Then she'd go back, and then she'd do it again. This was like she was exercising. It was a lap, and then lap 2, she'd do the same thing: go down, go to the Freedom Bridge, go back to the bridge, and then leave. But then when she got here on her second lap, she had to go to the washroom. So she jumps in her car, they say, and you can see from the Fitbit time, she does lap 1, lap 2. She goes to her car there's a little red break. She leaves and drives away and goes to the washroom, supposedly, which sounds fishy because it's almost like they're trying to make up for altering their timeline. Right? And then she comes back and does her last lap, and it's on her last lap where she comes in, she goes down, she goes to the Freedom Bridge, then she goes to the bridge, and supposedly this is when she sees her poofy-haired guy on platform 1, which they claim is Richard Allen.
Oh, okay.
So it's on her third lap. And so they're using these times to confirm Richard Allen is there, right, on the bridge. Yet, I mean, he's admitted it, right? He said he was there on the bridge. But this is more confirmation. But the only thing is she describes someone who looks 30 years younger than Richard Allen, has poofy hair, is not wearing anything on his head, and is not short. She doesn't say short. So if you see Richard Allen, and if you're within 50 feet of Richard Allen, she sees him like 100 whatever feet, you say short, right? So she doesn't say that.
Short. Yeah. So
this is Betsy Blair. All right. Now we're moving on. So 217. This is her Fitbit data. Betsy Blair at the trail split. So I'm going to go through Betsy Blair because we don't need to keep taking up. So there's a whole demonstration on Betsy Blair. 221. Betsy Blair she called it the niche halfway turnaround, which is basically the conjunction, the point. Niche is basically an old school way of saying the Mears entrance, because she named it niche because I think some of the people called it niche entrance, or if somebody's last name was niche before the property was sold or something. I'm not exactly sure. But when you say niche, that's Mears entrance. Okay. So, excuse me one second.
Wait, real quick. Monday said Daniel Pearson was the poofy hair guy.
No. Well, possibly, but Daniel Pearson was with a girl. He was with Shelby Hicks, and she
just
didn't
said
say
Dan
that.
P. It might not be Daniel Pearson, but Dan P. Poofy hair.
Well, if he meant Daniel Pearson, then he's mistaken, because Betsy Blair forgot to mention that he was, or possibly Monday. You're right. If Daniel went there to wait for her Monday, correct. I'm sorry, I correct myself. Monday, it's a very astute observation. It very well could have been Daniel Pearson, because he may have went there to meet her there and was sitting there waiting. So Monday, you're very correct. Excuse me, I misspoke. You're very correct. it very well could have been Daniel Pearson. You're very right. Monday, you're awesome. You're awesome. Because Daniel Pearson goes there, and they don't go together. They meet, right? They're like, he's a couple years younger than her too, Shelby Hicks, and their boyfriend, not their boyfriend and girlfriend, are having a fling or whatever. Like they met to have a, imagine you'd meet a girl there. You'd kind of smoke a joint, hang your feet off. At the high school, I would meet girls there. We'd smoke. I would picture we'd smoke a couple of joints. If her boyfriend was out of town and my girl, I wouldn't say it, I wouldn't do it, but she would. The girl I was with, maybe, would meet you there. You'd smoke a joint, have a little makeout sesh, and then kind of go off your own ways in your own vehicles, right? So it very well could have been Daniel Pearson. Very well could have been waiting for Shelby Hicks to get there. So great observation, because I really thought of that Monday. So it is great winging off you guys, because I never really considered that. It's very well.
Poor TV said he was Justin Timberlake. He did look like just Justin Timberlake in that photo.
Right. Poofy haired, whatever he did, he was a poofy haired, handsome, younger man without facial hair that looked nothing like Richard Allen, because Richard Allen's a 5'4" garden gnome and is close to 50 years old at this point. And there's no mistaking that. If you're within 50 feet of Richard Allen, if you drove by him on a little 300 North Highway, if you walked past him on a pathway, and then a cop came and asked you, who did you see? You would say, I saw the short fucker. I saw the short man. I saw this really short man. That's what your first words would be if you saw Richard Allen. He's 5'4". So not one person did. And like KK, Keegan Klein.
Wait,
you saw Keegan Klein. Sorry, go on, you go on.
I just want to say Bezo Jones, my opinion, Betsy Blair saw Daniel, then he goes down off the south side of the bridge to meet the girl under the bridge before the girls got there, making them the couple under the bridge.
Possibly.
Again, I don't want to get us too far off track, but she's usually
no Bezo. Hello, Bezo. No, Bezo's wonderful. I mean, these guys, this is how we stir conversation and come up with answers. After the trial, we should have answers, but we have more questions, and it's a great point, Bezo. There's a lot of talk of people being under this bridge. Who knows? It sounds like there's tons of people there that day, tons that weren't even at trial or mentioned. So great point, Bezo. So we're moving through it. So the four girls. So I skipped that. I meant 2:25. Four girls arrived at the Freedom Bridge. So this is them. Riley Voorhees, Brianne Wilbur, and I think the younger sister, and somebody much younger. I think there might have been babysitting somebody or something, and they didn't want to mention her in the court docs because she was a bit younger. Okay, so this is them. They take photos of Snapchat. Basically, this whole part of the presentation is them saying at this location, at this time, when they uploaded this to Snapchat, they saw Bridge Guy.
Okay.
And they both, Riley and Brianne, both describe completely different guys. Neither of them look like Richard Allen. Richard Allen's not caught in the background of these photos. Richard Allen's not seen, he doesn't say he was seeing these girls or anything. I don't know. And they use it to prove Richard Allen is here at the Freedom Bridge or whatever. But I mean, again, he admitted being there. So,
right.
But still, there's no proof. Like, it's not like if these girls saw a creepy man kind of scaring them, they would take pictures of each other and kind of catch him in the background in case anything happened, Right. Not one of them do that. It's all that we uploaded it at this time. Trust us, bro.
You see See-Through's comment?
No.
Bezo Jones, there at Bezo Jones, there was never a couple under the bridge. Becky misspoke in an interview.
There's that too. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just okay.
Again, a lot of those things aren't in the court docs, but yeah, they've said a lot in these interviews. So it's good to go back and forth like this because we come up with answers and we all get along. And thank you, See-Through. And Bezo's, we all bouncing like this is the way things get answered and we come up with more. So to carry on with Peggy's wonderful presentation, 12:26 to 12:42, the four girls walk to Deer Creek. The four girls are east of Freedom Bridge and walk along the 501 to the 505. So basically, I'll show you the difference. The 501 is the regular trail. The 505 is the little thing that breaks off and goes down. Basically, the 501 and 505 are steps. So if they use this to know how many steps approximately they're exercising. A lot of people use this as exercise. So if you take the 501 to the bridge, you take 501 steps. If you take the 505 down and back up, you take 505 steps. You know, it's a way but obviously nowadays people have better ways to track their progress, but that's just what it means. So they take the 505 to the creek. After going to the creek, they walk to the Monon High Bridge. All right. So these again, pinpointed, and she's got their testimonies in here too, guys. So when we get a chance to go over this, their testimonies, what they actually said, they're literally the court documents of their testimonies are all here. If I click on this, it's going to open up the 30 pages of exactly every word they said at trial, highlighted. Peggy took the time. Brianne Wilbur and Riley Voorhees testimonies, descriptions, what they said, everything is here, guys. So we're doing a quick summary now. When you guys get a chance to see this, everything is here for you. The court docs, the exhibit photos, the locations, the times, it's handed to you on a platter by this young lady, Peggy L. Moving on, let's go. And we're doing a quick presentation so Peggy can put this on her channel anytime she wants. Deer Creek is here, so more sightings of the man with the dog. Riley something, David Riley or something. He's there in a Honda Ridgeline. When people arrive, he's seen walking a black dog. His name and his testimony is all here. Wow. Peggy is amazing. Oh my God. Let's move on. Man with the dog, David Riley. So 1239 unknown phone.
Oh, here it is. The three people. Yeah.
Yes. We're going to blow through this, but basically unknown phone 2 is near the crime scene. So basically, in a nutshell, in the crime scene where the bodies are found, which is right here, the cemetery is here. The bodies were found here. Basically, within this circle here, which I'll find later, there's a circle here. Picture a big circle around the crime scene of, I think it's 557 meters, Peggy had. Yeah, 570 meters wide. There is, in this circle, the bodies are found, and at the time the state alleges the murders are taking place, and the hour the bridge guy's there, he gets scared across, murders them, takes their clothes off. They're both nude. One is redressed. Then they're murdered, or they're murdered first. They're neat, and then Libby is found nude by a tree. And Abby's found beside her wearing Libby's clothes. Libby's clothes. And the other clothes are found in the creek and up here. Some of it flow down creek to the bridge. But the shirt is found here, which is how they allegedly find the girls, by finding the shirt in the water, Libby's tie-dyed shirt. So basically, in a nutshell, there's a circle of 570 meters. Okay. And on that day, at the time they say the murders, there's 3 phones within 100 feet of these bodies, when 3 other phones, not Richard Allen's, confirmed by this cloud data and GPS data and location data, there's 3 phone numbers, 3 separate phones in this area at that time. No leaves on the trees. Two girls getting murdered. Must be screams and yelling. There's 3 people here at that time, and they don't know who they are. They don't come forward. They don't look for them now. Nothing. There's 3 other phones within, what was it? Remember a football field? 60 to 100 yards. 100 yards, murders at the time the state says this happened. 3 other phones. Okay. Not Richard Allen. And the thing is this, they didn't allow a third-party defense in this case with this type of info. The judge would not allow them to bring in a third-party defense because there was no proof, they said, of other people. Yet there's 3 phones in this circle at the time the state says the murders happened. So the bodies were found here. So I'll move on because that's the same thing. Betsy Blair at the Freedom Bridge. So the Freedom Bridge is the big blue bridge up here. Okay. Peggy is, oh my God, this is so fucking amazing, eh?
Yeah, it really is.
Oh my God, guys. Oh my God, the CPS building. I'm moving on for Peggy's presentation. Slide 25, 1240. Betsy Blair at the trail split. Look at this. Oh my God. So basically, when we get the proper photos without the foliage, you'll be able to see the pathway and the Mears entrance so clearly. Unfortunately, they keep switching on Peggy. They keep putting in a picture that looks nice because it's got all the trees. Unfortunately, it blocks the pathway, right? So sometimes you'll see it. It's under there. Here's the pathway where they, the benches. There's a bench here in front of this new fence. So this is the path. Yet for some reason, Google keeps changing it to a summer picture, which is very pleasant. But for our case, it blocks the we know the trail is here. The trail is under here. The trail is under here. The trail, so eventually it pops out, and then the bridge is here and the creek. So when we figure it out, trust me, guys, this will look so much better when we get rid of this foliage because it shows everything really good. All right. So 243, 4 girls at the Monon High Bridge. So this is their photos. They show up at Monon High Bridge. Now the thing with this is 4 girls. It's Riley Voorhees, Bree Wilbur, and somebody, the younger sister, and a 4th girl that's really young.
Isabella, right?
I think so. I'm not even
positive. That was the underage girl, I think.
Yeah. I think,
Keith,
yeah.
What's up?
So here, this is their Snapchat photos. Basically with these photos, they're at the beginning of the bridge. They upload this to Snapchat, States exhibit from Riley Voorhees, Brianne Wilbur. Basically, they use these photos to prove people were here at certain times, yet they're not in the photo. You got to know, it's just them saying, we uploaded a photo at this time, whatever time they say it was, and we promise, we saw a guy, but we don't catch him on camera, but yet, because these people say they took this photo, they turned around, and then they see the guy, therefore they're saying Richard Allen is there. And these 2 older girls in high school, grade 10-ish or so at the time, they say they both describe completely different guys from Richard Allen or the photo bridge guy, even different than Betsy Blair's description. Because Riley's is not a short guy, it's a bigger guy. He's got black boots, black jeans, black jacket, longer hair sticking out, and he's wearing a black mask on his face that's square in the jaw area. And one of them says he's got like nice eyes. Another one says he's muscular, and none of them say he's a short older man. So these 2 young girls describe completely different men. None of them look like Richard Allen, not like Betsy Blair. So there's basically, it sounds like there's at least 3 to 5 different men here this day. And they're all, and the state is conflating it into all one fairy tale narrative to say Richard Allen, because Richard Allen admitted to coming here this day, standing on this platform.
Yeah,
on this platform right here on the stock and looking down at the fish in the water and then going and leaving, right? But then they're alleging it's their fairy tale narrative, and he did a mistake. He tried to help them and say he was there, and fucking Jerry Holman told him, I was going to find some shit on you, and oh boy, after 5 years, he talks to them 2 or 3 days after. They lose it for 5 years supposedly. Then they just nailed him to the wall. He's the only guy in this town that did not have anything to do with this crime, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. So I missed that. Sorry. 245, Betsy Blair at the Monon High Bridge barricade. So I'll pass through this because we kind of covered it. 1250, Betsy Blair at the trail split. Okay. So we're going to go through Betsy Blair because Betsy Blair has a lot of stuff. So we're going to go through Betsy Blair. But when you guys get here, you won't have to do this. But this is for Peggy's presentation. Basically, Betsy Blair is all over doing laps. So she's at these places,
jogging, and she's
if I can find, so basically, I'll quickly say that one last time for Betsy Blair. She arrives the Mears entrance, walks down to the creek, that 505, comes back up, walks to the Freedom Bridge, comes back up, walks to the bridge, the Monon High Bridge on the 501, comes back, and then goes, and that's lap 1. Then she does it again, down to the creek, 505, down to Freedom Bridge, comes back to here. And on her second time, she goes back to her car and she has to go to the washroom. She leaves to go to the library. She comes back on camera. And then on her 3rd lap, she goes down, she goes to the Freedom Bridge, and she comes to the bridge and she says she sees a man on platform 1 and describes it as someone completely different than Richard Allen and opposite of the bridge guy video. Then she gets in her car, and when she leaves here, they're using the timestamp from this camera and her Fitbit data to say Richard Allen was here.
Was there?
I don't know. that she saw Richard Allen. And yet the photo she described is the poofy-haired guy, and that's the first sketch they made, but they didn't share that with the public for 2 years. She kept going back and demanding, this was 10 out of 10. Why aren't you sharing this? Liggett, Leesenby, Holman, all you dumbass cops, Mullen, Doolin, you idiot. She's out there yelling at them. I saw a car here that looked nothing like his car. She's almost defending Richard Allen, right? Because she saw a car where they say his car was parked, and she said it was a 1965 Comet. Richard drove a 2017 Ford Focus. Looked nothing like a 65 Comet, and they don't want to use that info from Betsy because it doesn't match their narrative. Betsy's sketch didn't match, so they didn't use it. They used the next sketch from 3 months later, Sarah Carbaugh's sketch. They use from 3 months after, and she didn't even. Sarah Carbaugh doesn't come talk to the police for months, and Betsy Blair's like there that next day, that week, yelling at them. Fuck, and they didn't use the sketch to the public. It's the first sketch made, the second one released. Okay, just so you know.
Yep.
So 1:15. Betsy Blair departs the trails. Up here, you'll see it. They're using these timestamps to put together their timeline. She departs the trails to use the restroom at Delphi. So I'll go through Betsy Blair because basically Betsy Blair is all up in this. She's their main witness. She said a lot of stuff, and they only took what they wanted from Betsy Blair. So basically, in my opinion, when you have a witness like this, Betsy Blair is not related to anyone. She has nothing to do with this. She's an honest person. She's wearing glasses. She's an older woman, but she's wearing her glasses and she sees. And she describes, and they love her as a witness, but they only take half of what they like from what she said that fit their narrative, and they spun a bit of it, and they didn't even mention the rest of it. They omitted it when they went for this search warrant to search Richard Allen's house and to arrest him. They omitted a bunch of stuff that would have been extremely exculpatory to him. About the car, about the description, about all that. This is the whole rub with Betsy Blair. So they left in the very beginning when they arrested him to this Judge Bloodlust Diener judge before Gull. Liggett lied about things. He added a blue coat to Sarah Carbaugh's statement when Carbaugh only said tan coat. He added bloody when she only said muddy. He didn't tell the Bloodlust Diener about half the stuff Betsy Blair said that would have been exculpatory. This is the whole rub with these people, is they left out stuff that would have been exculpatory. And the judge, if he really knew all this stuff, would have said, hey, you're not going to go arrest this guy. You don't have enough, because these people are saying completely different things. So Liggett lied about what they said. He changed stuff they said. He omitted stuff they said that would have been exculpatory for Richard Allen. At least at the very point would have said, hey, okay, go arrest Richard Allen, go search his house, but there's 3 other guys that you must go look at, arrest, and go search their homes too. If Liggett was honest, there would have been at least 2 other guys that I won't mention right now. Elvis Fields, Brad Holder, that would have been getting the same treatment as Richard Allen, even Brad Weber. Ron Logan's dead at this time. He died, but not to make light of that. So, all right, are we doing good? You care to add anything?
Oh, no, that's good, sir. I'm just replying to one quick text. Nope. Everything looks good.
I'm going to do this. Peggy, this is for Peggy. 1:16, Libby Snapchats Brianne Wilbur. So Libby Snapchats Brianne Wilbur at 1:16 p.m. Libby is found dead at, they say, she's dead by 2:45. 3 p.m. Yeah, in about another hour and 15, So Libby's Snapchatting Brianne Wilbur. Libby Snapchats Brianne asking if they're still at the trail. Brianne stated, I told her no, that we had just left maybe 10 minutes ago. They also stated, yes, we were still on the trail when she messaged me. So Brianne's there on the trail. Libby's there. And then both Libby and Abby within an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and a half are dead.
Right.
Jeez. And they're all talking about being there at the trail. So this is more just the documents, all of the Brianne's testimony. You can go through it. Oh my God!
We read that yesterday, right? Or was that a different one?
This is a different one.
Okay.
This is Brianne Wilbur's testimony.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
We read the impact statements from the family.
Oh, that's right.
So when you get here, oh my God, you guys, I'm going to move on. Squirrel, shark, So 126, basically this says the bench photo. So this is, I think, Brianne Wilbur with Riley's camera sitting on a bench, taking a photo of Riley, taking a photo of her. And then they both would like upload it and say that since we were here at this time, we saw a guy after this, therefore.
And then who's next to her right there? That little like pleather jacket, or we don't know that?
I'm not sure again. I don't know. It almost looks like a shadow here, but I think Peggy, there's a better photo. So I don't even know if that's an arm. I think that's a shadow of myself. I'm not even sure. So basically the photos are here. So they're using this, the location of in the photo, the like literal longitude and latitude. Peggy puts in who it is. The exhibit number state it's exhibit 211, which is interesting because this is where all that other information is. Exhibit 211 on All Eyes GitHub. You find that exhibit 211, you will find the FBI changing the timestamps at the hardware store, and everything's in this exhibit 211. It's really, really interesting. So it's the reason these are important is because they say afterwards they saw people. And the state is using this to build their timeline. And it's a fairy tale, in my opinion. Fairy tale. So 127, the vehicle, allegedly Richard Allen's vehicle. So 127, take note, the timestamps say 2:21 p.m. The FBI comes on the 19th and declares this off 54 minutes. So it's 127 in their timeline. But all the timestamps say 54 minutes off of what the time they say it is in the timestamps. So they are changing these timestamps to fit their timeline. They're saying, trust us. The FBI went there. They declared it. They signed their name. They waved the magic wand. Poof. Timestamps mean nothing. It's really this time. Trust us. Okay. And then they fucking put this guy away for 130 years. And you can't even see if this is him. There's a black car. Even if it were a Ford Focus, how many, there's say 20,000 between 2012 and 2017 in this North America. And I could have driven there within 3 hours if I had a black Ford Focus. This could be Ron Logan's son's friend coming to drop him off and go play euchre or go play bingo. Like, who knows, right? They zoom in on this and they see, they see sunlight through the tires. And in trial, Mullen says it's his car because I can see the light through the rims. It's absurd. It's absurd. You can't even tell if this is a Ford Focus. So I'm moving on. So Peggy, they got a zoom in photo here. This is what they used to put this guy away for 130 years. And it's a fucking fairy tale. Excuse me. Fairy tale. The PCA, times, locations. Peggy's amazing. Let's move on. 128. The vehicle parks at the CPS building. So here's a close-up of it. I mean, it's reminiscent of a Ford Focus. You can see light through the rim.
The murders didn't even wait. So is this parking there, or is this leaving?
He's going. Excuse me. He's arriving to park at the CPS building. Arriving to park at the CPS. 1 second.
But he said he left anyways too. So and he's been consistent since day one.
Right. But again, they're just putting together their timeline. And the weird thing is you can't. This could be a couple different types of cars.
Yeah, it could be a CRX, Honda.
Even if you can nail it to a Ford Focus, if you bought this package, I think it was like, say it's like, when you get the LE package or Sport package, right?
Yeah,
it has the exact same rims on 30,000 cars that were made that year. And if you between 2012 and 2017, this type of Ford, if it were a Ford Focus with the Sport rims, it's in black. So find out how many black Ford Focuses from 2012 to 2017 are in North America, because there's no barriers here. Anyone can just drive to this area.
Okay, we have a comment. Steve Curry said RA would not have come from that direction.
Well, yes. Steph, is that who? Steph Curry?
No.
Steve Curry? Hey,
Steve Curry.
Stephen, are you formerly Stephen Curry? Hello, Steve. I won't out you. Don't worry, bro. Steve Curry is Ron Logan. Definitely thinks Ron Logan did it. Hello, Steve. Okay. He didn't, but he kind of, if he came from, The whole
The
rub
car
is
is
he
going
drove
west, but RA would have been coming. Wait, the car is going west,
right,
but
but
RA would have come from the west.
basically it's coming from the other way, where if Richard Allen came from his home, but then there's a whole thing where he went to his mom's, went to the store supposedly to buy beer, and then took the scenic route back this way, so on and so forth. But yeah, Steve Curry's correct. If Richard Allen drove, he wouldn't arrive at this way. This
Oh
would
my
be like
God,
him
how
home.
pathetic.
This
Yeah,
is
that's
almost
crazy.
like if Richard Allen doesn't even remember, he probably went and parked at the Mears entrance, and this could be Richard Allen leaving. That's what Steve is trying to say, basically. And this would be coming from the Mears entrance, coming from the cemetery, coming from Ron Logan's. Or most likely, if it's Richard Allen, he would have been leaving at this time. This would be the perfect time, because if you look at 1:30, if you adjust the clock back, right, 54 minutes, what do you get? Add an hour, so 2:30, 2:28 minus 6 minutes, so 2:22 is the real time, I think, right? Because they've adjusted it 54 minutes. So they say it's 1:28 p.m. Imagine this being 54 minutes ahead. Add 1 hour, 2:28, but then minus 6 minutes to get to the 54-minute offset. So 2:22 p.m. It'll be perfectly lined up to Richard Allen leaving, and at 2:13 they're supposedly going down the hill and being murdered at this time. And picture this being Richard Allen leaving and not remembering 5 years later. Because what happens is he was nice to say to them at the time where he parked. Doolin lost the recording, lost all his notes, lost everything, and now 5 years later we get their narrative. And when they're questioning Richard Allen, they're saying, could you have possibly parked here at the CPS? Could you have? And Richard's like, yeah, I could have parked there. And then boom, then they go with it. Or I did park here. I don't know. It's been 5 years. Why are you waiting so long? I talked to you guys 2 days after. I sat with Dan Doolin at the Save-A-Lot. We sat and had we shared an ice cream cone in front of Save-A-Lot. I'm just adding that.
Right.
But they sat at a picnic table. Dan Doolin talked to Richard Allen on the 19th or so, the 17th, like days after. And he recorded the call. He recorded the interaction with a recorder and has lost that recording, everyone. They sat there. He held Richard Allen's phone, Dan Doolin, at the Save-A-Lot. Took the battery off. Go on.
Oh, I was just going to say, see-through said Rick clearly said he never parked at Mears. The time in the camera after adjustment ties in exactly with Libby's phone being removed from Kelsey's charger.
Wait. Okay, Monday. Was that Monday? Or see-through? No, yeah. Well, he says that, yes. Okay, but listen. These LE are going with what they say, right? Like Richard, he said, yeah, I could have parked here. They've changed it. He technically sees through. Richard Allen said he parked at the old Farm Bureau building. Okay. Correct? And then Liggett and Doolin and his superior changed it because they say, oh, we think he meant to say CPS. And then Richard Allen, when they questioned him 5 years later, he's like, yeah, I could have parked. I'm not, I go there. I've been there. Might have parked there. Like, basically they browbeat these witnesses to say, could you have also done this? And when they do, then they did that only. They didn't do the other three things they might have done,
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I know what you're saying.
And he's like 5 years later, well, Doolin, play the tape. Oh, I lost the tape of the audio. Doolin, where's your notes? Well, I can't find the notes. Here's my narrative of what happened. So definitely sees through is very right and very, very informative. It could be a conglomeration of things because we're trying to make sense of their fairy tale. What I was just saying is when Doolin sits down with Richard Allen and records it, that interaction days after, he's lost that recording. He's lost his notes. And he held Richard Allen's phone in his hand, Dan Doolin. He took the battery off of Richard's phone. Richard hands it to him, and then he writes down all those IMEI numbers and all that junk. And then they know exactly where this guy is. They cleared him. If this is even him. And this car is parked right beside him. If Dan Doolin said, hey, Richard, can you drive to the station and let us plug into your OBD and get your actual location in this frigging computer? He would have said, yeah.
Right.
Yet 5 years later, they don't do any of that. And 5 years later, after clearing him, they now have found him again. And some bullshit narrative that they lost a tip, which was never lost because that Orion tip system is a state-of-the-art tip system that did not lose this guy's tip. It alerted the tip. It alerted on it. It flagged it. It sent it to Doolin. Doolin went and talked to him. Another person entered it. Some other person entered it for him. They cleared him in this tip system and they moved on. And then 5 years later, they wanted a scapegoat. that
Neat.
Kathy Shank finds the tip allegedly on September 21st, her dead husband's birthday in 2022. But yet in 2019, for some reason, Kathy Shank found that tip again the first time and printed it out for some reason in 2019. Then it's all a bunch of bullshit. So moving on.
I will be right back. I'm taking a quick bathroom break. I just drank some water. I'll be back in 20 seconds, but you can keep going.
Okay. So everybody in chat, I'm so sorry. Just know that when I speak, it could be many things, and I also may be wrong. And thank you guys for putting up with me. And I'm just, I agree with all of you. I would never say just one thing, and I'll probably get stuff wrong. So thank you for putting up with us. I'm just going to move on. So 128, the vehicle parks at the CPS building. All right. So Peggy has put in affidavits for the search warrant, locations. Oh my gosh. 49 of 152. And also Peggy spotted this on when Richard Allen's being interviewed, they've got these photos on the table, and there's also body photos and stuff. So Peggy just pointed out a bunch of things. His affidavit is all in here. So Peggy's put this together amazingly. So 139, Liberty German views a Snapchat post. Now, oh my God. So I will not loop too much, but what happens here is Libby is being driven in the court documents. She's in Kelsey's car after they've just left, they've left the Patty home, right? So here's the Patty home. The cell phone pings. Look at it, it's perfectly on the street, right? So Libby's here, and then you can see them. These are the coordinations from the court documents. Right down the middle of the road. Look at this. Down the middle of the road. They turn right down the middle of the road. Yellow pings are the coordinations from the cell phones, and it's all in this court documents, not Peggy O's imagination. So what she's trying to say is, at this point, something big happens, and I'll move on. Look at, so I'll come back to that. Remember this because there's a big thing that happens here, which I won't, because there's photos that come with it in a few minutes. So 140, Betsy Blair witnesses girls near the rail bridge. Okay, this is Betsy Blair again. So the rail bridge is the one that was originally there that leads. So basically, this is where the trail would kind of start. The rail bridge is here, and then the Freedom Bridge is here because this highway was new. So they put one of those old train trestle bridges here, which is beautiful, historic, and they love doing that. So this is happening right here at this rail bridge. It's like a little thing that goes over like some old road 25 or something. I forget the name of it. So
interesting.
Right? Moving on. 141, yep. Liberty German Snapchat. So Liberty German, this is basically the hash kind of number they call them, identification number .snap. This is the photo, the name of the photo. All these posted to Snapchat. This still image depicted an up close view of Liberty wearing a tie-dyed t-shirt. Oh, this is in the car. She has her tongue sticking out of her mouth. Over Liberty's right shoulder was the left shoulder of a person wearing a gray hoodie jacket, presumably Abby. The photo appeared to have been taken inside an automobile. So this is them. So in the car at this location, Peggy has it here, all for you. Okay, and we'll move on. This is the Snapchat photo of them in the car. And then I think this is the next point. So basically, it's them driving. Kelsey's driving them there to the bridge at this time. 142, 143. So upcoming is that thing I was going to talk to you about earlier, right here, I believe. No, next one. So I can't read that. I can't read that because it's white though. It's white.
Let me see if I can. Oh wait, can you highlight it and then it'll turn it black?
I can't.
Or no?
I can't. This is like no. Basically, it's what I just read to you. So let's move on.
Okay, move on.
There's more to this. So 144. I'll remember to add a number. Liberty. There's a 1 there. Okay, so I got to remember that. So I'll come to fix this. I think she might obviously hit a button here. Maybe that 1 is supposed to be here. That's Liberty L1. I have Liberty.
Yeah.
Peggy. Oh my God, this tiny thing. I didn't even notice it. You're amazing. I'll fix this later. Don't you worry. I'm coming to save you. Oh my God. If I could fix this and help her and be included in this narrative of doing this, listen, if I do anything, this is 99.9% Peggy O. I may go through and help with a spelling error because she's giving me editing powers, but this is 99.9% Peggy O. I may fix this spelling error later, and that's my addition. I have nothing to do with this. She's done this all herself. She's just allowed me to help.
Critter Mama said squirrel.
Yes. Thank you. Perfect. So here we go. Squirrel. Thank you. Perfect. Here we go. So basically, Libby's in the car with the court documents. Libby is receiving this photo. She's looking at this photo from Instagram. Libby is in the car heading to this location at 1:44. She's dropped off at 1:49. So in 5 minutes, she'll be dropped off at the Mears entrance. She's going and she's looking at this photo. And the weird thing is in another hour and 15 minutes, Libby will be dead here. Okay, take this in,
crazy.
People.
Yeah,
take it in.
Gonna be passed away. That's crazy.
Her and Abby will be laying in this field literally in this shot. And there's 2 people's feet here, in my opinion. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 2 people standing here. This is from the court documents. This is from the court trial. There's somebody, and we don't know if they're standing at this time, but whatever it is, Libby's about to be dropped off here in 5 minutes and her and Abby are going to be standing here in about, say, 2:13. They're getting abducted on this bridge via the state's law. So within, look at 1:44, picture in 30 minutes, Libby and Abby will have passed this area and be abducted and found dead here. And there's 2 people standing here, taking a photo for some reason of the creek in this direction, which right here, I swear to God to you, right here behind my finger is the crime scene. Back here, the east side of the bridge, north of the creek, over by Ron Logan's, literally in this picture, they're dead in 1.5 hours. Doesn't anyone find that suspicious? So Libby's looking at this photo somebody uploaded to Snapchat. Libby's looking at this in the car, in Kelsey's car, driving to the bridge. And she had just sent a Snapchat saying we're in a car probably coming to the bridge, which is, because at 1:43, a couple minutes earlier, she took that photo of them in the car. So it almost feels like she's uploading it to say, hey, we're on our way in the car. And then they're like, okay, we're on the bridge, and Libby's looking at it, right? And then weirdly, they're fucking found dead here in an hour and a half. So amazing work, Peggy, because putting it all together to see this, it's amazing. It's amazing. So we're moving on. We're moving on to the
Tommy Lee Jones.
What's it? Tommy Lee Jones's car from The Fugitive. Basically, Brad Heath is the exterminator from the rat trap place. Says he sees this car parked on the curve. Well, I'll show you where, at between 145 and 150. So he's describing a squared off car too. Betsy Blair described an older squared off car, yet Richard Allen's round Ford Focus is the one that everyone's saying it is. So here it is, the photo again. It's an exhibit in there. Brad Heath's testimonies all wrapped up in this. He says he sees it on this. So I'll zoom out a little bit. So here's the CPS building where Richard Allen, I guess, is said to have parked, or they've convinced people or anything, whatever. So here's the building Brad Heath is checking rat traps at. And this Brad Heath is an older man, and he has been in this area, he said, at least 2 times a week or month or whatever for 40 years. So he knows this area well. He right here says he sees a car right near the trail entrance parked off on the side of the road. And it looks like this, exactly like the car Betsy Blair describes is kind of here. I mean, there's 2. This car supposedly is described by this man who's a very reliable witness. He's been here. He's an older man. He knows cars. He's checking rat traps. He's been in this area for 40 years checking these damn rat traps. Exterminator, Brad Heath. And he describes it as Tommy Lee Jones's car from The Fugitive. You can see it right there. And my old man had a 78 Dodge Diplomat exactly like this. So I know the 318 4-barrel, man. I used to steal that car when I was 15 from my dad. Well, when they would go away, or my brother and I would just push it down the driveway because it was so loud. and we'd start it at the end of the driveway and drive around all our back streets and do 318 4-barrel. Boy, it was amazing. Brake stands, smoke shows. It was funny. And we were like 15 years old. We'd steal it and we'd have to kind of roll it down the driveway and start it up.
That's awesome.
Memories. All right, sorry. Let's go. 146, The Return of the Blair.
Right, she is just, I mean, tell her to get lost. I mean, she's in this park like every other minute. I'm kidding.
Right. Basically, we need, honestly, guys, when we do this, it's we're adding humor, not mocking the girls ever. Never.
It's just Return of the Blair, like Return of the Jedi. Here she is again.
No, we're kind of making light of the state's narrative and fairy tale, and we have to do a little bit of laugh to it, okay? Because basically all these, you got to remember this 146 is them altering these timestamps, okay? So this might not be correct. Something's not right here because I believe the timestamps are backwards. So she might have put the other picture here. Don't worry about that. I'll fix that. So the Betsy Blair basically.
Someone just said he blew the chauffeur. Gross. Who is that? Becky B. Becky's
great. She's one of your mods. You must know who it is.
No, this is your mod.
Oh, so you can. Oh, okay, Becky. Yeah,
I think Becky's so. Right? Awesome. I've never seen this person.
Yes, before. No, that's Becky B. Yeah, no. I see it as. So I guess since I'm dual streaming, she's in your chat too. So this is great.
Okay.
Yeah, Becky B is one of mine. Yes. Oh my gosh, I haven't been paying attention, but Becky B's awesome. Yeah, she's amazing. Anybody here that knows me, I've vouched for them, and they're super, super cool. So I'm moving on. I'll move on. This is so basically Betsy Blair. she does 2 laps, goes to the washroom, and comes back. So she says she saw the girls and went under the railroad bridge. As she went under the railroad bridge, Betsy Blair's vehicle was captured via the Hoosier Hardware Store's camera traveling eastbound. Moving on perfectly. So Peggy's added those exhibits, Betsy Blair's location, everything is here. Amazing work. All right. And she puts in the where they say they saw it. This is so.
That's like that amazing. Hidden. They're gonna take me there. That's that little hidden road, right? That Noe and Peggy said they're gonna take me there.
Which one? Yes. Central Beach. When you go with Noe knows this very well. Yeah. Basically, this is the hardware store. So there's the Mears entrance is where everything happens. Mears farm.
Noe, not to interrupt. Noe, I owe you a call back. I was at hockey all day and night, and it ended late. I'm sorry, but I definitely owe you a call back in the morning.
Yeah. If you go there and Noe walks you around, you're going to see and know exactly where you are. You're going to see everything that's important and things that we don't even know about because Noe is lives right here in this areas, So if he went when Peggy went there, he escorted her around and he knows everything. So if he meets you there, you're going to be in for a show or you're going to be in for a tour. Like if something, he's going to walk you around and get your boots on because you're probably going to go in this water. Get those big waders on.
I'll get it. Yep.
You should go across a bridge and then cross this creek wearing your big fishing trousers that are up to your chest.
I am.
So here, this is 149. Liberty German and Abigail Williams arrive. So this is all about their phone data. And it shows the battery percentage, the screen turning on, the screen turning off, receiving this photo, sending this photo, the phone locked, fingerprint, type, oh my God, battery percentages, and just, it's a lot of information. So I'll move past this because it's a ton of information. Peggy has Kelsey's transcript in here from the trial, what she kind of said at this point, she's saying it, and that's Kelsey's testimony. So, oh my God, Libby's phone location.
Actually, I have something I'm gonna bring. Just keep talking. I have something that I'm actually gonna bring.
Phone pings. So basically, Peggy's putting it all into a timeline from the evidence from court. Longitude, latitude, phone pings are in yellow. Other drops are in, So here we go. So this is Poofy-haired guy, 156, bridge guy on platform 1. This is the photo. This
Justin
is the
Timberlake.
Sketch. Yeah, Justin Timberlake. This is the sketch that Betsy Blair described as the guy she sees on platform 1. And it looks nothing like Richard Allen. It looks like a 20-year-old man, a boy or guy, 20-year-old, and he's got poofy hair. He's not short. He's not. It's crazy. And they ignored it for 2 years. So that was the first sketch they got. The witness said it was a 10 out of 10 match to whom she saw. And then they didn't they didn't release it to the public for 2 years. It's the second sketch released, but the first one within a week or two that they drew
right back.
A couple days they drew this from her description, and she said it was 10 out of 10. Yet they didn't use this to, it's amazing. They waited 2 years to release this to the public. So they put down where she says she saw him, platform 1 of the bridge. Betsy Blair comes to here on her third lap and about to leave. She says she sees that guy here where Richard Allen said he was. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm going to move through this. So here's, oh my goodness, the Snapchat photo. So this photo is from Snapchat, allegedly. They use it. Basically, they're running around looking for these girls because of this photo. They're on this bridge, and turns out they don't find this in Libby's Snapchat cache. They find the 143 one in her phone, or the cache of Snapchat, but the one afterwards, which I find odd, they allege is 207. They say they can't find this in Libby's phone, yet for some reason the defense let them use this at trial. And this wasn't found in the phone. This was supposedly seen by everybody, and they're running around looking for these girls, having seen this photo. But the one that they're using in trial is that Cecil guy Googled and found it on the internet later on. And it says 207 on it, yet the CAD description describes a Snapchat photo of one of the girls on the bridge 3 hours ago, and the CAD says 1806, which is 6:06 p.m. And it says 3 hours ago, so that would be 3:06 p.m. Yet, again, everything seems to be off an hour when it's off. So I'm not alleging anything. I'm just saying, if you go look at that CAD report, it's one of the first things. It says a photo of one of the girls on the high bridge was 3 hours ago, and the timestamp on the CAD report is 1806. If you take 1806, that's 6:06 p.m. If you go 3 hours before 6:06, that's 3:06, not 2:07. So I'm not alleging or saying anything. Yeah, and they can't find this photo. Super sus. Moving on. So this is Libby's phone location. Peggy's put it all in here. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat really much, guys, because I have my chat going. I have this, and I'm watching cameras, and my job, I'm not doing very well. And I'm also doing this for you guys. So again, if you're just joining us, this is Peggy O's timeline. We're on slide 77 of the presentation. Okay. So 208, Terry Wilson sees a PT Cruiser. So they say all these pins are from the court docs. Terry Wilson, location, his affidavit. It's amazing. Moving. So this is more movement from her phone, the screen on, the screen off, the location. All right. You got your mic on, eh? If you know, your mic's really, but it's making a lot of banging noises and really.
No, I was looking for something.
But, you know. Okay. Sorry. Excuse me. 210. Betsy Blair is at the Freedom Bridge. Look at this. The Freedom Bridge. Look, pin drops. According to court documents. So 213. Here's the bridge guy video. Excuse me. Sorry. So again, once we get the one without the trees on it, you're going to see the bridge. It starts here. Platform 1's here, but the bridge is all under the foliage. And here is where the bridge guy video over near Brad Weber's house. This is the south side of the creek, and you can't see it, but that private drive goes under. You can kind of make it out where the trees are, but his private driveway kind of goes up to his house, and it goes right under this bridge here. And this is the whole down the hill, the video down the hill, across here, standing supposedly here by 232. Brad Weber allegedly drives by in a white van, scares him across the creek for some reason. A 5'4" garden gnome is able to manipulate 2 girls across this creek with ease to this position. He's so scared, he comes over here, murders them, and stays for at least an hour and 15 minutes. He's not really afraid, right? He's taking their clothes off, switching one into the other's clothes, leaving one nude.
Yeah, what is that about? Switching one into the other clothes?
I think maybe he just tried to redress them and put the wrong. If you put Libby's clothes on Abby, you ain't getting Abby's clothes on Libby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So maybe he did Abby's. I don't know, or maybe it was more like how Labrado described it as one was murdered and one was respectfully sacrificed, if I can say it that way. You know, like he treated Abby, and it's not whoever did this, not Richard Allen, whoever did this treated maybe Abby more respect and dressed her, or put Libby's clothes on accidentally and then couldn't get Abby's onto Libby. I don't know. You can look at it many different ways. So then, so they say the crime happened, I guess 2:30, they get scared across by the van, allegedly. So say 2:45, by 3 p.m., they're both dead, and he's messing around for another 45 minutes, doing a whole bunch of unnecessary things with sticks that supposedly mean nothing. And when the CSI guys get there, they throw these sticks that are in rune configurations on these girls' bodies. They throw these sticks off to the side and don't collect them for like 18 days, and they've got evidence on them. They arrive, the CSI guys, 3 of them with combined experience of 60 years, arrive at this crime scene. There's 2 dead girls. One's nude, one's dressed in the other's clothes. They both have their necks, their jugulars are both cut. They're bled, they're dead. And there's stick configurations that look like runes. Basically, one looks like the Freemasons logo. One looks like Hegel or something rune, a star-shaped asterisk rune configuration. There's more sticks on the pile of blood. The CSI guys arrive knowing that the only person that touched this was whoever did this crime has touched at least 12 sticks to 15 big branches, some of them big, some of them smaller, on these bodies. They toss them off into a pile and they leave them there. They do not collect these sticks. And then Dan Doolin comes back 2 days after. Well, I'm not sure what to do, but I mean, we know they touched them. So if they try to say the girls were being hidden with these sticks, it's ridiculous. Jerry Holman says the angle of the sticks are to prevent Libby from being seen from Brad Weber's private drive, which is ridiculous. It could be to stage, like misdirection. It could be to pose, as in real fantasy or some type of, meth-induced psychosis, bastardizing a religion of Odinism or Norse pagan fantasy. Whatever it is, whatever you conclude, these sticks are on these girls, and the guy touched them for whatever reason you choose to hide them. They fell out of the. They didn't fall. They were placed there. Staging or posing, whatever the reason, the CSI guys show up and they say these are not important. Because one of them even says, well, they weren't smooth enough to get fingerprints. Well, dude, they got ridges on them and they got blood on them because 2 days afterwards, when the bodies are gone, Dan Doolin comes back to this area to look at the crime scene and sees the sticks and tells them, hey, I saw blood on these sticks. You better go back and collect them. And then 18 days later, they begrudgingly go back to get these sticks. So if that's not suspicious in itself, that's not incompetence. That's suspicious.
See-Through says they were undressed under the bridge, under the trestle. I believe Abby redressed herself in Libby's clothes because it was all that made it across. But whoever killed Libby passed Abby her shoe.
Well, yeah, See-Through is very, very knowledgeable. But again, those are great hypotheses. And I could see that as one of the many things that, because we're trying to make sense of some facts along with mostly the state's narrative, because this is their narrative. This is just how they want it, this is how they put it together. Okay. So we don't know if this is true. The time of death is, what they really say? It's between when they were last seen and when they were found, which is basically 22 hours. They don't know the time of death exactly. Yet in Nick McClelland's time of scenario, he's got a time of death, right? Not from the ME. And that's another thing. When the CSI guys show up, they say, oh, we didn't use a thing to check, like, you know how they use the rectal thermometer to check the temperature, core temperature.
Yep.
Right when you arrive, they should do that, because if they're within the last 15 or so hours, if they're not at their maximum core temperature, they could find the core temperature and basing it on an equation with the elements, like the weather, the location, they can kind of get a pretty close time of death. They chose not to do that, and one of the CSI guys at trial said it's because we didn't want to interfere with any SA evidence if they used it as a rectal thermometer. But then you'll see everyone in this chat that's a nurse or has any medical experience will tell you that, well, then they could easily have just sliced, made a small incision in their side and checked their livers for the core temperature, which they didn't do.
We have a unindicted co had a pretty good quote here. Putting on clothes if you are wet isn't as easy. Easier to put on larger clothes than what fits.
Oh, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yes. And also, very good point.
BS,
yeah.
Said
we've
BS.
all dressed our we've all dressed our kids, right? And when they're helping you, kind of, it's still a hassle. And imagine trying to put wet clothes. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
Even on your kids, it's annoying sometimes, let alone a full, not full size, but I mean, these aren't tiny kids. These are young. They're children. They're younger, juveniles, adolescents. Yeah, it wouldn't be easy, especially wet, right? So there's many things. Yeah, it could be because it was easy. Those are the only ones he could get on. Maybe that's a good point. Or it was an accident.
So do you think, I just don't understand. Like, I guess we'll never understand, but I get why you would take someone's clothes off, someone larger, wetter clothes, put on someone smaller. But were they trying to assault them and then they saw Brad Weber come and the person got spooked, or is that the BS narrative that they tried to tie Alan to?
Well, that's their narrative. I mean, it may have happened that way, but I don't know. But that's just their narrative, right? So basically, they go down the hill at 2:30. The video's 2:13. They go down the hill, so there's like 15, 20 minutes or half an hour. He's on that lower level, supposedly about to do the essay. One of them may have been undressed there.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Is it weird of me to say, like, do you think Abby would have been the one that she was the one that was naked, right?
They were both naked at one point. Yes.
Okay.
Because Abby is redressed in Libby's clothes and Libby's naked. So to redress Abby in Libby's clothes, she was obviously naked too.
And then
they were both naked.
One passed away, had struggled a little bit longer than the other one, or
no.
Okay.
They said they did say that there was no sign of struggle, but in this scenario,
no, I'm saying like bleeding out, like one was
right. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. If you slice somebody in the jugular to die like that, it's not instant.
Yeah,
you bleed out.
Right.
And their vocal cords were not cut, so you would have like this isn't like in the movies when you see someone get their neck sliced from ear to ear.
Yeah, it's not instant.
This is just on the one side of the jugular, basically, where if you were to hang up, not to be callous, if you were to hang up a deer or an animal to clean it, right?
Bleed it out.
To gut it, you would bleed it out. You would slice the jugular, and both of these girls were sliced at that exact spot. One there was some weird marks on one, and they might have missed something, and they had to do it a couple times. This is so. I mean, to think that these girls weren't intentionally, I don't know. It just feels weird that they were both sliced in the jugular. This isn't how you kill people. This is how you bleed people out.
Right.
Right?
Right, exactly.
I mean, what's the odds that both of them get sliced in the exact same spot at the jugular?
Yeah.
And then...
and Libby was more the firecracker, and Abby was a little bit more shy, right? So Libby might have... Because we saw a little bit of the bridge, but she could have been saying shit or, like, defending.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Right. But supposedly, if it happened as they said, the guy has a gun, and I would never ever hold it against these young girls because, you'd be terrified, and I get it. I'm not, but there was evidence that Libby, obviously, if you get cut in the neck, you would reach for it, right? You would reach for it to try to stop it, right?
Stop it.
So, but there was no defensive wounds on either of them, and their vocal cords were not sliced, so they could have screamed and yelled. And
it makes sense, no defensive wounds, because if they get you on that first strike, you're covering your neck because you're bleeding out. Like, you're not.
But you would be vocal, would you not? you'd be like, "Oh my god!" And wouldn't you scream? I don't know.
Oh, so they're saying they could tell that there was no screaming or anything?
Well, they're not. No. They
Okay,
could.
sorry.
They could tell that it took 5 or 6 minutes to bleed out and die. So for five
Oh,
or 6 minutes,
So you would
they're
be moaning.
dying. Their vocal cords are not cut, and nobody heard screams. They're saying, because there's people here at this bridge. You got when this is happening at 2:35, 2:45, 3 o'clock. There's people up on the bridge. McCain is up on the bridge walking around, and it's like fucking 600 feet away, 600 meters away, 800, 1,000 meters away. So at 2:45, their vocal cords are still intact. It takes 5 to 6 minutes to bleed out via the ME, would say. There's people, there's Cheyenne's walking on the bridge. Shelby Duncan's with her crossing the bridge to pee. They're coming back. Daniel Pearson's on the bridge allegedly with Shelby Hicks. McCain is on this bridge for half an hour at this time, around all these times, and nobody's hearing them scream or yell. Basically, Derek is there looking for them around that time too. If you think about it, Derek is there. He says at 3:30, walking around screaming their names. Jeez. And if they're dying at that time, right? Literally. So that's the riff, and that they had 5 to 6 minutes to bleed out, and their vocal cords weren't chopped. There's 10 or so people around this area, and nobody's hearing screams of anything, which that's possible. I'm not saying it didn't happen this way. I'm just saying it sounds very unlikely that one of them didn't scream. And if you scream in that valley area with no leaves on the trees, it carries. It must carry
big time. Yeah. Holy shit.
You would hear someone scream at that bridge, even at the Mears entrance, almost. And especially if Derek went down at around, first thing he does is when he sees McCain at 325 at the junction or whatever, he goes down the 505 to the creek as his first thing. And when you're down in that gully area, he's down there at say 3:30. And so these girls are being murdered at 3:30.
I read something, and I don't know if I'm wrong. I read something about the box cutter not being capable enough to. You could cut someone's throat with a box cutter, right?
Right. Yeah. Of course.
Okay,
yeah.
So that was just something wrong I read.
No, that's ridiculous. But
yeah, I thought that too. I don't know where I read that.
You can't look at a cut and say specifically it's a box cutter. How they did was the quick story is there's ridges on the. You know how you have you can click it.
Yep. Little you have kind of jagged ridges. Marks. Yep.
They tried to say that there's jagged marks on the box cutter if it was held against her neck, whatever it is. Doesn't matter because you can't tell what type of thing is used. They didn't find a box cutter. There's no box cutter found on the scene. The ME in his first 2 reports did not say this theory. He did not say anything about a box cutter. Then Reese does all his box cutter, and a couple months later that year, he's saying that Ron Logan told him about a box cutter.
Yeah,
they blew him off. They ignored it. Box cutter was never found. They didn't accept the box cutter. Then at trial, the ME a year before, in his 3rd report, then says, "Oh, I've had a eureka moment." He says it literally, basically like he falls off the toilet, bumps his head on the sink, and thinks of the flux capacitor like Doc in Back to the Future. He has a eureka moment and says, "Could have been a box cutter." After Nick McClellan probably hounded his ass, but he the ME never said it in his first 2 reports, and only one who talked about a box cutter was Reese Davis. And allegedly from Ron Logan, and that's back in 2017 or so, right? 28, early on. They denied it. They didn't find a box cutter. They don't have proof it was a box cutter. So,
okay.
Anyways, we should do the presentation. 214 Betsy Blair trail split. Also, I'm ignoring chat, so if you are able to make sure.
Yep, I'm looking at IN Litigation Examiner. She's saying hi. Steve Curry said Libby started LARPing, yelling per Reese Davis before the RL attack.
Possibly. Yeah. Hi, NB. That's in what is her name again? The litigation lawyer. Oh, Indiana Litigation Examiner is a great fan of mine from my channel. I've nicknamed her INBY, INBBY. She loves it because her name is just way too long. If you want to call her INBY, one of my super fans. Hello, INBY. And if I've missed anybody, I'm so sorry. Truth over verdict. Hello, TOV. Everyone, hello. Thank you for being here. Ted is reading chat, not me. Okay. Sorry if I miss you. All right. We're going to just move on. Peggy O's amazing timeline, 215 Bridge Guys sighting. So when you click on it, you're going to look at this. Boom. The court documents. What was said. what Riley said, what Brienne said, the locations, the bridge, the fucking goddamn, the coordinates, the longitude and latitude, the pin drops. Peggy's put this in so you can just look at it. And this is a wizard. Peggy's a wizard. She's a wizard. She's put this together.
She really is. Yeah.
The timestamps, where and when, the time, with the exhibits from trial. This is screenshots of what they said to each. Oh my God, I can't even. I'm moving on. 2:15, Betsy Blair exits the trail. Oh wait, she wrote something there. Sorry. Could the noise of her leaving cause a panic? Possibly. So again, they keep changing this on Peggy with foliage. But if without this foliage, you can really see the trail here, and the Mears entrance, the trail here too. So when we figure this out and you see this without foliage, oh my God, it's amazing. As it's amazing now. It's amazing, but the foliage really blocks stuff. So 2:18, Betsy Blair departs the trails. So they use this because Betsy Blair says right before this is when she saw the guy on the bridge that they allege is Richard Allen, which she described as nothing like Richard Allen. They've changed the timestamps by 54 minutes. They're using this as their evidence to put this guy away 130 years. Betsy Blair's vehicle leaving the trails on the Hoosier Harvest. Timestamps changed. Oh, it's a bunch of baloney. So that's happening here. The camera's here. She's driving by the Harvest Store, 300 North, leaving. So they're basing it. This photo is in the trial. The exhibits are in the trial. The time is in the trial. The timestamp, ignore that. The FBI declared it wrong, 54 minutes. It's really this. So just trust me, bro. The timestamp is wrong. This is what time we say it is. Let's put this guy away for 130 years.
Yep.
They've edited the timestamps. They've literally altered the evidence, every piece of it. And that bridge guy video, the first one, that quick clip, the 3 seconds, that's called interpolation, meaning they have a bridge guy, they have 3 still frames, right? And in between, they've sent it to Disney and all this NASA to interpolate it. And interpolation means they predict, well, this is one frame, this is another frame. Our computer says that this frame in the middle, to smooth it out, we're making frames. They made frames to make it look better, to do that first 3 second clip. And they created the evidence from one frame. They had one frame and another frame and another frame, all within like 5 seconds or 4 seconds or 3 seconds. They added frames in the middle. It's called interpolation, to use as evidence. Crazy, eh?
Yeah, that is.
So wait, did I skip that? Sorry. This is more movements on the bridge and stuff. And when you see this is a red circle around the crime scene. Okay. This is the creek where they crossed. The bodies are found basically without the foliage. Again, you'll see the bodies are found here. This is a red circle around the crime scene where 3 other people were proven to be there that day.
Okay.
In this circle. At the time, they say this is all happening. So 2:20, Betsy Blair sees a vehicle parked at the CPS building. Now, I'd just like to say, I think we're doing we're not getting too far off. This is feeling good. So Peggy will be proud. Thank you, Peggy. This is for you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Peggy. And guys, please make sure you like and subscribe. I was on the Nancy Guthrie channel today. I got 500 subscribers.
Wow,
I'm on here.
wow.
And I lost 2 subscribers. So if you want a free Richard Allen, the goal is to get as many subscribers as we can. The reason why I do other channels, the reason why I tell off Elvis Fields on a phone call is so we can get more people to eyes on the case. So please subscribe. Well, it just takes a like. Thank you.
Also, if you would accidentally come over to my channel to say hi, just like, subscribe, and then come back to Ted. I'm only if Ted is.
Oh, no. Please use Shibby too. I just, when I'm going negative backwards after 2 hours, we got to go forward at least one.
No. Yes, for sure. So here we go. So a man, this is Peggy adding this in. Okay. A man and his dog. She added a little.
I'm going to be in Delphi this week. I'm going to be body slamming Elvis in Delphi. So you'll get to see it live.
And I think Peggy said to me today that she still plans to meet you there. And if Noe takes you around, you're going to Peggy's a wealth of knowledge, obviously. She lives in the Chirac area. She's down there. Most likely she'll be there. And if Noe were to walk you around, I think if he's got his guitar, he'll play you music.
Yeah.
If he's got a campfire, he's going to take you to everywhere that's important. He'll answer any questions. And with Peggy, he's just going to have that much more knowledge with him. Noe's a great guy who knows a lot, friendly, handsome. And it's funny with Noe, I was watching him. He's going in, he goes into the stores and just, he's great. He knows everything about that place. Probably knows every square inch. Now, this is supposedly Dave McCain arriving. Flannel shirt guy would be, this is his photos of I don't know exactly. Sorry. So this is the FSG flannel shirt guy, David McCain. He's an old guy with a camera who was taking pictures that day and he was at trial in some testimony that they took his memory card from his camera and supposedly never returned it or something, or they got some photos from him. And he was there with one of those big professional, like Riley's camera, like a big black camera around his neck.
Nice. Okay.
So, and you know, nowadays, like remember back in the day, you'd have 24 photos and you'd have to reload the film and you had to make them work and you didn't get to look at them for a week or two, right? You'd pick them up and it'd be exciting, right?
Yep.
But nowadays, right, you got like even if you have a 4 or 8 gigabyte memory card, you could take video and photo till the cows come home. So they took his memory card and never returned it. And we didn't really get all that much from it. So that was flannel shirt guy David McCain. So, and you'll all know. So to move on, 2:30, Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson are arriving. Court documents. All right. So I'm not sure, that was a little off, that one. So David Riley departs at 2:35. This is kind of what we've gleaned from some other stuff. So I'll move on because that was in red. So this is court document 2:55. McCain was seen exiting the Monon High Bridge area at 2:55. David McCain is flannel shirt guy, and she's loaded it out. I'm not sure which pin it is, but she's got it all marked out. 2:55. Shelby Hicks sees an old man with a camera. Shelby Hicks is the one with the Cheyenne Mills. Shelby Hicks. 2:55. She says in hers, this is like basically it. She says she sees an old man, which is McCain, and she puts down exactly where she says she sees him via the transcripts and once again longitude and latitude from this amazing young creature named Peggio. And we're moving on. 2:55. Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson are on platform number 1. Now again, don't hold Peggy to this because I think if we made a little mistake or two, we're going to fix it. Okay, guys? So just know that if Peggio has one mistake, she's got 99 home run grand slams here. Okay. So 1 or 2 little typos or mistakes, please. We're still editing this, and she's granted me power to fix spelling mistakes. Other than that, it's all her. Okay.
Good deal.
So there's the bridge. So we're going to move on. So 2:50, Cheyenne Mill and Shelby Duncan arrive. Cheyenne parks in the grass because there was not any parking. She drove a purple Chrysler 300M. Now, what are the odds that the purple PT Cruiser was seen too? There's 2 purple Chryslers, because isn't the PT Cruiser a Chrysler, right? So there's 2 purple Chryslers here this day. Weird. And one of them is a 300M, which is gigantic car. And you're not mistaking that for a PT Cruiser, which is like an old mid to smaller size. It looks like one of those 1950s milk vans. It really does. It's a PT Cruiser. So, and it's purple too, which is weird. And
truth over verdict, I definitely will be canoeing. There is 2 different types of canoeing, but I'll be doing the canoeing in water.
Well, you know what? There's video. Noe's and 4 Pits. They have a video where they did a live stream where they got up at Wilson's Bridge and got into a canoe and went down under the bridge in a canoe on video. It's amazing. And there's obviously at the time they went, it might have been short, shallow, and they had to get out and portage because they were hitting bottom. The rock. They had to get out of they're in the middle. Noe's holding the phone and 4 Pits is dragging the canoe. They're standing in the water, pulling this canoe, like it's called portaging because it was So there was foliage on the trees. So obviously they went when it's nicer and warmer, but it's still a great video. We'll find that if they let us watch it one day. Fucking 4 pits and Noe in a goddamn canoe going down, videotaping it, portaging, getting out because they have to walk and pull the canoe. It's great. If we can find 4 pits, if he's here, or Noe, and get permission to watch that, I'm sure that we would love it. Oh my God, it's a great video. They're fucking in the water, going downstream in a goddamn canoe. Because Mike Patty says on the next morning on the 14th, Mike Patty says he's jumped in a canoe and he's driving around in the canoe on the water looking for them. Stuff like that. So nice. It's kind of pertinent. But they start from like way up at Wilson's Bridge or something, and they go downstream. They start way back here somewhere, wherever this creek goes. I can't even see it here, or wherever it is. I don't know. Wilson's Bridge is up here. I don't know. They're going in a canoe. Noe in them. They take a canoe. Oh, it's freaking awesome.
And I was just kidding. Like my stepbrother, God rest his soul, he did a lot of canoeing overseas to people in firefights.
Well, canoeing's great. Especially if you have one of those. You can have one of those ones where you can fold them up. But I mean, my old man had a canoe, and he used to drop us off at the river, and in the morning, and we would jump in the canoe. My brother and I would go up to the golf course, and we'd dive in the water to get golf balls, fresh ones, and go sell them at the golf course later on that afternoon. So canoeing is so peaceful. Once you're out on water, especially anywhere up here in Canada, if you go up to our national parks and jump in a canoe, all you hear is the loons and the birds, and it's amazing. Canoeing is so much. It's great.
Yep.
So 3 p.m. Hicks and Pearson are on platform number 1. So they're on platform number 1 right here. She's got it all marked out from testimony. Oh my God. So basically, at one point they leave to have Cheyenne and Shelby Duncan walk across to pee. They come back and take a photo at the same spot the previous Daniel Pearson and Shelby Hicks were sitting at. So Cheyenne and Shelby Duncan take a photo here, and then they leave after. So that's part of the timeline for sure. Okay, so 3:12, the overweight man, Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson. The overweight man, Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson from Cheyenne's direct examination. And usually we don't make it this far, so I'm so proud of myself, even though I've gone off a little bit. Oh my God. And so 3:13, Cheyenne Mill and Shelby Duncan crossed the Monon High Bridge. Man, I feel like this is the first time I read this because we never get this far. Shelby gets across. This is the actual photos she uploaded to Snapchat or something of on the other side. They go across. This is basically the down the hill area on the west side of the bridge. Shelby's taking a photo down the side of the bridge or from one of the platforms, possibly. It looks like it's from a platform, right? But it's on the Weber's side, the south side. They've crossed the bridge. This is Shelby Duncan or Cheyenne Mills taking this photo. Oh, defendant exhibit VV. Cheyenne Mill and Shelby Duncan crossed the bridge. So she writes down a synopsis of what it is, puts in the locations again. Oh my God. This is from the court documents. 3:13, Derek German arrives at the Mears lot. So Derek German is the one, Libby's dad, arriving to go pick them up. His transcript. Oh my God. I'm never even going to get into that. It's amazing. 3:25, Derek German and Dave McCain. This is so Derek says he comes in and calling Libby on the phone, looking, and he bumps into McCain at the trail split. So Derek German, the father of Libby, looking for Libby. He's starting to think, oh my God, something's wrong. He's freaking out, gets out of his car and walks into the trail system. At that thing, he bumps into Flannel Shirt Guy and asks him if he's seen his daughter and her friend. And I guess he says no. Derek then goes down the 505 to the creek, calling. Then he's on the phone with people. He goes to the Freedom Bridge. Derek goes back to his car, sits in his car 15 minutes, then goes back to the bridge, to the Monon High Bridge. He goes for the first time. So he arrives, McCain, down the Bird Sanctuary Trail, 505, back up, Freedom Bridge, back to his car, sits 15 minutes. Around 4:30, Derek is arriving at this bridge. I've timed it out, 400-pound man. I was gracious with these times too. He's not getting to that bridge until at least 4:30 because he's walking a marathon. And I gave him 10 minutes, 15 minutes down and up, 10 minutes to here, 10 minutes back to his car. He says in his transcript that he sits there 15 minutes and then 10 minutes to Monon High Bridge. From his time is 4:30 p.m. He's arriving at 4:30 p.m. All right, at the bridge, the Monon High Bridge. So 3:30. She was about to say this. Sorry. Derek German walks towards the Freedom Bridge. Okay, I just kind of covered this. So 3:30. Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson leave. After Shelby stayed on the platform for about 30 minutes, she and Daniel Pearson left the trails. She did not hear or see anything alarming during her visit. Shelby later provided information to law enforcement on February 14th and March, what does that say, 1st? 3rd? I can't see it. 2017, but her phone was not taken for evidence. She confirmed she had not walked across the High Bridge and did not watch her friend return from the other side. So that's Shelby Hicks, okay? Shelby Hicks, not, and there's two Shelbys, guys. Shelby Hicks is with Daniel Pearson. They're the ones that are on the bridge first. And if see-through is right, Daniel would maybe, they arrived separately, probably. Daniel could be sitting there by himself. And, Shelby then comes to him. Then Cheyenne Mills and Shelby Duncan arrive at the bridge. They're on platform 1. Shelby hit Duncan and Cheyenne walk on the bridge, bump into them, say hi because they kind of know who they are, niceties, and then they carry on. Cheyenne and Shelby Duncan carry on. They take a pee, both of them, on Weber's side off the bridge where it's down the hill. They take a pee.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. That was just my stepbrother before he passed away. He'd always say about canoeing people when he would fight overseas. So that's why when I hear the word canoeing, I never think of a canoe. I think of splitting open a person's skull with a rifle at close range because they would always say we canoe people. Yeah, sorry.
Oh my goodness! Wow, yeah. That's definitely next level canoeing. Oh man. So then when they get over there, they come back. Then they start taking a few of those photos that we saw. But when they get back to platform 1, Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson, who were sitting there, are no longer there. And then Cheyenne and Shelby Duncan go to platform 1, and there's a photo of them on their feet. At 3:55, it's uploaded, and then they leave. So it's all part of the timeline. And Peggy has it all here.
Wow, yeah, she's got everything marked like perfectly.
There's also a few points where they describe Cheyenne says she comes in at a certain time and she receives a phone call, and then she can remember where she received that phone call. And when they show the pings, it's sort of confirming her location too. So 3:45, Derek German returned to his car, sat there for 15 minutes, which is what I described. Here's that photo again. 3:49, Cheyenne Mill. So also Cheyenne has 3 different last names throughout this trial. Okay. In the beginning, I think she started out as a Holquin or something. She had a married name, and I think she's just back to her maiden name of Mill. I'm not exactly sure, but she's gone with 3 last names. So Cheyenne.
Nice.
Just so you know.
Sounds like my mother.
Obviously. Yeah. I mean, it's complicated, especially with these girls, having to take our names, and then guys, if they break up, they don't want the guy's name, especially if they were abused by this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying that. I don't even know which one is which, sort of. I'm not saying that happened. I'm just, it's a complexity that some men don't have to worry about, I guess, because the women would take a man's name. So she's had a few names. So if you hear Cheyenne Mill, Cheyenne Holquin, and there's another one, Cheyenne something. Sorry. So they took this photo on the other side. This would be the west side of the bridge. Over on the south side, probably a platform looking towards where the girls get on the bridge. So this is basically closer to the down the hillside, down to the Weber's side, the south side, looking down the side, because you can see the creek is here. So they're probably on platform, I would say 3 or 6, because 1, 3, and 5 would be on this side. So they're either 3 or 5, and then on the other side is 2, 4, and 6. They're staggered. So not that really matters. So here it is again. Here's the photo, right? So she's got all the oh my gosh.
Oh wait, yeah,
Peggy
let me
has them
blow this
all.
up. This is wow. Look at this.
So I could probably. So I guess we'll have to switch this. This is sideways. Sorry. So I'll go to the other one because it's not. Here's the actual trial evidence. Look at this marker is an exhibit evidence. This is what they used at trial. Screenshots of the and the caption Cheyenne something Makisha Holquin. So this was her name at the time. I can't read that. The middle one, I didn't even hear that before. Cheyenne. Ooh, Peggy probably has it in the wording. But if I scroll down, well, she doesn't. So there was this photo here too. It's great, eh? This is them at the beginning.
Is that a phone or something? Or is it?
Well, yeah, that's the actual. It's like an iPhone 3GS.
Whose phone is that?
I've never seen this before. I don't know. Look at this. To have that silver rim, that's one of those old
that's like
iPhone
way
3G.
back. That's like when they first came out, right?
It's rounded too. That's an iPhone at the latest. The last one with this shape, there was iPhone 2G and 3G, but basically a 3G and a 3GS in 2010 had this chrome edge rounded corners. Or it could be an iPhone 6 and I'm wrong. I don't know. Looks funny. You're right. And I can't really see that.
Details. Oh, it's the date. It says February 13th. Yeah, I can't see the other. Oh, Snap.
Basically,
Snapchat was there. Oh, yeah, Snapchat, it says.
Yeah, and they're using the coordinates. So this is trial documents. So I'm sure they have clear photos of this. But it looks like throughout the trial, they took the evidence and kind of photocopied it too. So that's why some of it's shitty. I don't know. It's intentional to make it hard for people like us to put stuff together. And here's that last one. Oh, here it is here. This is that one we were talking about.
Snapchat.
So was it? Is this that 13th? One where we said, what time does it say here?
Wait here. That looks like I could 2:52 or 8:52 or 3:53.
I didn't see it. Now we got to be careful about the times is because I see it's something PM, 3 p.m.
Yeah, that looks like a. Wait. Let me try to. I'm going to take a
3:53
screenshot of
3:53. So this is the 3:53 p.m. Positive. Positive.
Yeah,
this would be the one maybe where they see this is where they're back probably on platform. Oh, this may be looking. Sorry, this may be looking at the crime scene. This isn't that one Libby was looking at. This may be looking the other way at the beginning. They may be on the platform 1 looking west of the bridge. Because if you're on platform 1, you'd look west. So the bodies weren't found here. The bodies were found. This is the west, I believe. This is after the bridge. The water goes down. So this is opposite of the crime scene area, I believe. I could be wrong. This would be where Richard Allen stood to look down at the fish this way, to the right of the bridge. To the west, the girls were found on the east, okay? I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Moving on. Thank you, guys.
Wait, litigation examiner, the transition of the loop has always stood out to me. It's very smooth. I just don't know why law enforcement would worry about the transition of the loop when releasing this in 2017. I don't know.
Oh, hey, Rebby, your mod and my mod also has put your link in my chat. Thank you. Anybody, come.
Thank you.
If you're not with Ted,
yeah, please join forces. We gotta. This is
forces. I'm riding coattails. Come.
Yeah, this is.
I'm riding coattails.
Well, I'm gonna bring you on the Nancy. So I don't know if you can get up at like 4, but I have this sweet spot time where like
4 a.m.
people show up. Yeah, it's the craziest thing.
Okay, I'll come tonight because literally.
I might just pull an all-nighter because I have so much work to do. I'm gonna get so much shit at my job because I have to do a top 20 forecast for all these medical devices that I have to sell, and I have to I've been working on podcasts for 2 weeks, so I have to make up all these fake accounts that I'm meeting with that I'm not meeting with. So I'm in a big jam. Now I grew up with these people, but I'm like I'm dead on arrival by Monday.
I'm a night owl too, dude. Listen, all my live streams I've been starting at 11 p.m. every night. Whenever I'm live, and I go to at least 8 a.m. for the last 3 months.
Oh, okay.
I'm up all night long. I work night shifts. So this is like a third thing for me to do while I'm basically doing a half-ass security job like Paul Blart. I'm just looking at cameras, really. I'm supposed to be doing other things with my RC cars, but I can do that anytime. So, and then I'm doing this. So I have to stay up all night. I'm always up at 4 a.m. I'm usually on live streams at that time.
Oh,
so
because
I'll come to you.
Please, sure. Yeah. I have a whole. Okay, perfect. We'll talk off. Perfect.
All right, so let's move on. Sorry for Peggy's presentation. Let's do this. Cheyenne
that's
Miller
okay.
and Shelby
Litigation.
Duncan.
No problem.
On platform number 1, David McCain, Monon High Bridge, something from Flickr, Indiana landmarks. Oh, this is Dave McCain's photo of the bridge. Basically, they wanted to get money. This is right underneath where you get on the bridge. This will be kind of down near the creeks here, right? So I'll show. They probably have a better photo of this. That's under the bridge. Yeah, here it is here. Oh my God, look at this. Peggy, you noodlehead, look at this.
God, she is just phenomenal.
Look at this fucking foundation, eh?
Look,
oh my God. So they got a bazillion. This is platform 1. Look at this, platform 1. Richard Allen standing here looking at
Where's
fish.
my memorial going to be? Have we figured out platform like 5 or 4? Where do you think I'm going to fall to my death?
Well, I think platform 1 is gone. So I think the railings are there, but you're going to have to choose between probably 3, 4, 5, and 6 must still be there.
Oh, wait. You know what? I can't say why I would choose 6, but it's because of my stepbrother.
So 1, 2. So you're going to be near the Weber. Ooh, you can just do a swan dive straight down to Weber's private drive on
here.
platform
I have something
6.
in honor of him, but you can't see this. But this is basically a code name for 6. So I think I need to die on platform 6.
You'll do a swan. It's going to be the 3rd one on that side, other side, on the east side, and you'll be way down near the end where Weber's private drive is. So you're going to swan dive down to Weber's private drive if you do that.
Okay.
So look at these photos. So these are David McCain. So he wanted to get this restored, and they got all this money. They built it. The railings come to about here. The new one, comes to here where the creek ends. And then those railings, so you'll have to climb over the railing and go to the rest of them. So this is platform 1 for sure. Platform 2 is probably over here. Then, so this is David McCain standing down. So this is the water flows down this way to here. The bridge, the north part of the bridge, you get on. The bodies are found way back on the other side over there on this north side. Ron Logan's is the north side. Brad Weber's is the south side. The bridge basically is from the north side you get on. You cross to the down the hill south side. This McCain is standing on the west side, down creek level. So look at this. Look out in some. You could walk across here very easily, especially if there's a few rocks. I heard them. CSI, the cops were talking about a little rock pathway. Basically, they would jump across, going back and forth under here with ease. I believe. I'm sure it's deepest here or something, but it's doable. It's doable. As a kid, the McCain's here easily. As a kid, I would be down here chasing fish, and my mom would be blowing. If I had a cell phone, my mom would be blowing up my phone. I'd be ignoring it, and I'd be down here chasing. After dinner, I would be late for dinner, and I'd be down here chasing fish. So last but not least, I can't. Oh, here it is. Here, the feet photo. Dang! Oh my God, I got it. That's her feet dangling off. Everyone always asking me about this. This is 355. This is them back at platform 1. Shelby and Cheyenne are taking a picture. This is Shelby Duncan's feet, I believe, that's uploaded at this time. Therefore saying, obviously, the boy and girl that Derek allegedly saw is not here on platform 1 because Daniel Pearson and Shelby Hicks, the only boy and girl we know of there, have left at this time. And Derek's not there until 4:30. So which boy and girl is Derek seeing? I'm not sure. So this is them hanging their feet off and uploading it to Snapchat on platform 1 after they've done their across the creek, take 2 P's on Weber's side, come back, photo. They're back on platform 1, and then they leave for this. So, if that makes sense, moving on. If you want to jump in anytime, let me know. So here's 358, the moped and ATV couple. That sounds like it's, yes, Daniel Pearson. 2 kids pulled up on a moped. Oh, Maya Abbott and Evan Fritz. I heard in the I guess this is from trial, but also in that Tina Garrison report, it says Maya Abbott and some other Abbott guy. So, but this is probably the official stuff from the trial. Any comments? Let me know. Okay, I'll move on. 358. Look at this. This is a great picture. Sarah Carbaugh, muddy and bloody guy. 358. 356. She's passing. Sarah Carbaugh is the main witness. 356. Passing. She says in her testimony, she sees a bunch of people here at Mears entrance freaking out. Then she's driving. Here's the cemetery. Bridge guy allegedly has been down there, killed the girls, spent an hour and 15 minutes doing absolutely unnecessary stuff with brick branches and clothing, comes up here, and Sarah drives by, and he's on the north side, I guess it would be considered, walking this way. She passes him here. It says he's muddy and bloody, wearing a well, she doesn't, in her first time, she says tan coat and muddy. Then they browbeat her, and she says blue coat and bloody. Whatever it is at trial, she's like, it looked like he just slaughtered a pig. He's so bloody. And then, but she said she saw a bunch of people here. So do you think bloody guy, bridge guy is walking by all these people? Nobody sees him. He's not caught on this camera walking by where all the cars are caught. If he dipped back into the trail, he still would have been seen by a bunch of people. Nobody but Sarah Carbaugh sees a bloody guy, and she doesn't say bloody until like her third thing. She says muddy and tan coat. So it's really weird. And this is, again, this will be Sarah Carbaugh's car. The timestamp is wrong. It's really this time. Trust us. Moving on. That drives me bonkers. She sees, Peggy's got it all. Muddy and bloody guy, what I just went over. Oh my God, we're making it through. I feel great. 359, David McCain's departure. David McCain's departure. I won't read all that. David McCain departs. Jump in anytime you want. That 410, Cheyenne Mill and Shelby Duncan leave. Oh, this is amazing. This is so fucking amazing. All from the court docs. Location, longitude, latitude, and a quote. All from the court docs. 420, Derek German began walking to the Monon High Bridge. Well, not began, but yeah, he should get to the bridge around 420, 430. If you use his arrival time and the approximate times it would take to do all, he walked a marathon before he goes to the bridge. He comes in, McCain, down to the bird sanctuary, creek edge, back up that huge hill, Freedom Bridge, back to his car, sits 15 minutes, then comes back to the high bridge by, she says 420. That's being extremely generous to this 400-pound guy. Although he's looking for his kids and he could be scooting. He could be scooting. It still takes time. And he's walking. So he's not there till at least 420, 430, in my opinion. So 420, and then that's when he says he sees a boy. Derek says he sees a boy and a girl on platform 1. Or he says he sees 2 kids also, I think. And then Kelsey German, his other daughter, Libby's sister, and his, I guess, brother, Cody Patty, which is their uncle, I guess, arrives. Right? At 420. And they're all 3 of them are standing at the bridge. Then I believe these 2 then cross the bridge. I'm not sure if Derek goes. Look at this, 145. Peggy, I'm doing it. I'm making it to the end. Right on. Justice for Liberty, German, and Abigail Williams. So Peggy added this at the end. People always went and put flowers. This is way in the beginning because it's before the this is right then.
Wow,
a couple
look at
days
that,
after,
right when
probably.
the flowers and everything.
Yeah, this would be the very first. They people were like within days. This is.
I saw Radar with her family there. Was that like right when it was happening?
Well, Radar goes back every year for that little walk. So anytime you see Radar, it could be any year. But yeah, Radar but this right here is probably like 3 days after the bodies are found.
She was there on the 3 days after?
Not well, Radar?
Yeah.
I don't know. This isn't Radar's photo. But I'm sure she went. This is probably from like the news. Remember we watched the news article and all the girls went back there like 2 or 3 days after. All their schoolmates went there to say they went, and this is one of the first what do they call that? Memorials?
Yeah,
where they put flowers in that. But also there's another one that every year there's one basically. And there's by the the junction where all they meet, and those wooden signs that go down. They've got a little bench back there. And
see, I think not to interrupt, but Monday I've heard this term, and even me and you were talking about this, that the bridge guy could have been hiding under the bridge waiting.
Well, yeah. I mean, there could be so many scenarios. In my opinion, if you look at the bridge, I should have used a better photo, but here's the bridge, okay? Ron Logan lives, I'll go back a bit. Ron Logan lives here.
Right.
And here's his property, and the bodies are found here, okay? So if the bodies are found here, not to say anything, but I've seen people before they get on the bridge, they walk down the side. There's a little path before you get on the bridge. On the north side, you could walk. I should use a better photo, but before you get on the bridge, you can walk down the side here to the crime scene. So basically, Ron Logan's on this side. Before they're dead, if it were Ron Logan, he could have easily been standing anywhere here,
right?
Even down where the crime scene was. And when you see people get on this bridge without leaves, you're seeing this bridge. You'd see people on, but he could have easily been anywhere here. If this is a theory, not mine, 1 of 10 I have. If it's possible, anyone could have stood in here, because remember how you said Logan could have passed
and then she's like, Logan, oh shit.
But yeah, anybody could have done that, but Logan's not on this side to do that. So I don't find that very likely. But Logan could be over here, but he's on this side. So unless he could cross the creek, which I'm sure he could.
Wouldn't Logan's on the north side at his age be inept? Again, 75 is like the new 60 with how people live longer now. But wouldn't he not notice a cell phone and not notice they have a picture of him too? Kind of, I feel like.
Well, of course. Well, again, the phone would have been the first thing any kidnapper would have got rid of, even not knowing. You're not going to go through the photos to see if they've got a video of you, but you're going to destroy the phone. You're going to destroy it. First thing, I mean, I would never kidnap young girls. I wouldn't. But when I think of these scenarios, if a person is going to kidnap people, especially juveniles, the first thing you do is say, hey, give me your goddamn phones. And you destroy them or turn them off or take the SIM card out and then destroy them or throw them in the creek. You wouldn't leave them there. And I obviously he wouldn't have known there's a video of him on it.
No, he wouldn't even know how to open it.
The fact that the phone is there at all is ridiculous, because nobody would leave.
Nobody would. I would have broke that thing, take it, anything.
Smashed it on a rock, took the SIM card out, because if you're going to kidnap kids, I mean, I have a SIM card pin on my keychain. I would pop it in, take the SIM card out, throw the SIM card away, crash the phone on a rock, and then lob it 100 feet down into the deepest part of the creek here. So the fact that it's even there on the crime scene is ridiculous. But anyways, so what I was saying here before I went on. You talking to chat? Sorry.
Yeah, Nicole's not feeling good. I just said. Everyone's wishing her that we hope she feels better.
All right, hope you feel better, Nicole. I got a couple more. Look at this, 149 and 152. I did it, but I was saying if it were Ron Logan, he's on this side. So anybody over here could have definitely walked past them, and then the video starts and they're seen coming back. That's definitely a possibility. But I would think also if Logan were to do something, he could have been anybody could have been anywhere here. And once they step on this bridge, you've got them cornered. And once they start walking across, all you do is get on this bridge and
you got them
cornered. You've got them cornered. So I don't know what happened. I don't know who exactly, but yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Anyone on this side could have walked past them and back. But to be Logan, he could have crossed the creek and done that. I'm not saying, but I think most likely if it were Logan, he's on the north side of the water, remember? He could have done anywhere down here without this foliage. You're seeing people get on this bridge. He could have been anywhere in this area. And then I'm not saying anyone could have been anywhere in this area walking on and then trap him, or walking past and coming back. So look at this. I made it, Peggy. 150, Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson should have encountered David Riley at this time frame. David Riley, the man with the dog and the Honda Ridgeline, is almost departing the trails. Hicks and Pearson have just arrived. David Riley is the guy walking the black dog. 151, and it happens at these pins. Oh, look at this. I made it. I fucking made it to the end. We've never done this before. Wow, amazing, Peggy. There's your presentation. Put that, Peggy, clip it, put it on your channel. I dedicate that to you. If you saw any errors, a dope like me has been granted permission to help this genius creator with this, and I might just fix a few spelling or typos. That's it. It's it. Peggy is all 99.9%. This timeline is Peggy O. Okay? I want you to know that. She's granted me permission to help her with goddamn spelling errors. She's the genius put this together, like combining everything, court documents, the exhibits, all in one. She plots it, the timeline, drops a pin to where they say they're doing this at the bench. This is the photo they say, the longitude and latitude, the time, because these are all so important to this timeline because they're using these timestamps to say that after we took this photo, we allege that we saw Richard Allen, but these two girls describe two completely guys. Neither of them look like Richard Allen. Richard Allen's not caught in the background of any of their photos. They don't take pictures of them. They both got supercomputers and this goddamn Nikon cameras. They're there taking photos, and they don't catch this guy in the background. And they both, Riley and Bree, both describe two completely different guys that don't look like BG or Richard Allen. And this is in the court. And so they're saying, oh, at this time, we did this photo. We uploaded it at this time. From this, we say we saw Richard Allen. So that's it. That's it. They created evidence to state because Richard Allen's not seen in this photo. They say they saw a guy. And the state says when they uploaded this. So they used a timestamp from these uploads to say a person that's not in the photo or been seen because they see him after they do this. Ridiculous, eh?
I do like truth over verdicts. In my opinion, all the answers lie that happened the night before, the sleepover. And I just can't wrap my head around Keegan Kline and Tony Kline and having different ways they text, ways they communicate, and they're logging in and out of the phone. Maybe they're trying to get him to go to the bridge. And then you got goofy Elvis Fields just like methed out over at the corner with Ron. Like, did Ron know Elvis Fields?
Oh my gosh!
Did they live together, or did they?
Ron Logan know Elvis Fields? I'm not sure.
Okay.
There was definitely some links with some Elvis Fields lived with someone's
Brad Holder
or something. No, Brad Holder knew somebody that lived, and Elvis Fields lived with them or something. Some Brad Holtz or something. What was the name of that, guys? Brad Holt, or it was another Brad, not Holder.
Brad
Holt or something Holt. I could be wrong. So anyways, we've done the presentation. So what would you like to do? Continue with this? I love it.
Yeah. Let's just keep continuing.
I mean, I've done it. I just want to know. All right, we did the succinct version.
Let's start from zero again and do it again. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Let's do it.
What else do you think?
Now
what else would be beneficial to show? Let's go to like.
I'll just scan through and we can do the looping onto rabbit holes, but because we've done the presentation for Peggy, if she ever wanted to cut that up.
The only thing we would like to do, and I think Peggy's going to work on it, is show no vegetation, right? We're going to get it towards that February.
Oh my God. When we figure that out, because Google keeps changing it on her.
Remember
that one she showed us? Oh, you know what it is? When I leave the presentation, she says it was coming up without. Remember that? So how about I leave the presentation? Because she found it the other night. So I don't know. I'm still new at this site. It's so goddamn amazing. I don't even know what I'm doing. I know I can leave this presentation.
So I wanted to bring up with, so sometimes, like, I don't know, when I had more people on my Delphi, like I would do like discussion on Delphi. I have low energy just because I was on for a 15-hour stream and then I was up at 3 a.m. doing all this crazy stuff. But, and I had hockey all day with my kid. But can
you take that comment off the screen? Sorry, I can't see what's behind it online.
Yeah, sorry about that. So Michael, Osbrook, or not me, hockey, but Michael, the attorney said you know how Ron Logan had 31 days before the warrant came in and he kind of had a hoarder house and he remodeled that bathroom. I believe the pictures are on R&M Productions. He actually said not only did they remodel the bathroom, but they switched around the plumbing. I just don't understand the point of moving plumbing around in a bathroom. As long as you're replacing the piping, why would relocating the plumbing have a difference with DNA? Does anybody know?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, because I thought like my buddy's at construction work, and I asked him, I'm like, he's like, no, you'd remove all the piping and the drains, then you should be good. But he's like, they removed and like relocated in the bathroom, and I'm like, well, wouldn't that like involve moving a tub, and like that's like a major job to actually remove the plumbing around like in a different spot of the bathroom, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, for sure the pipes. They removed the pipes, but he said they moved the pipes to somewhere else too. I don't know. Maybe I heard him wrong, but I know they removed the pipes, but I didn't know they
I don't know about that
figured it. Yeah.
It's one thing I'll look into because I don't remember hearing that as much.
Now, why can't I find, I'm not to interrupt here. So RM Productions is a really nice girl. She got doxxed by Holman or somebody. They attacked her.
Yes, Holman.
But
she got swatted.
She got swatted.
Not doxxed. Well, doxxed too, but swatted.
Like what's the difference? Like swatted is where Jerry Holman just showed up and ate Cheetos at her house and refused to leave?
They arrive on your door and basically SWAT team would break in.
Oh, SWAT. Oh, we're talking
swatted.
SWAT team?
Swatted. She got swatted.
Okay,
she got doxxed.
I'm confused because the last couple of years they talk about swatting like people renting from landlords and not wanting to pay rent, and then they can't.
No, that's squatting, dude. That's
squatting. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I'm like, why the hell are people swatting at her house? Jerry Holman did.
Well, swatting, you see it on those gamers, those YouTubers that are live streaming. People do that. They're trolls. They call the police and say that at this address, this guy's got someone with they call the police, and then the police come and SWAT them live on their live streams. They break in with guns, and sometimes people get shot and killed. It's very dangerous. SWAT team. It's very dangerous.
So why bring her up?
Holman. Go on.
Oh, just why I bring her up is like The Forest from the Trees. She has a really good documentary, and she's the only person I have ever seen.
No. Right. Sorry. Right. She has. Does she have a documentary named that? Because I know that
something, but
what's
like
his name? Has a book named that. Okay, she has a documentary about Jesse Snyder, which is called the Carroll County one.
No, I know. So she has one with Ron Logan that when you go on like hour one, it's like a 5-hour video.
Find it.
But yeah, she's the only pictures, and like I can't verify. I mean, I believe her, but it shows Ron Logan's house and it shows a new bathroom. The bathroom looks like a bath fitter commercial, and I'm just like, why? How is she the only person to have the Ron Logan photos? I wonder where did she get those for? I mean, they're not.
I don't know if there was ever a Chris Todd around. He's very familiar with everything Ron Logan.
Oh, so she could have networked and got him from like
I don't know if I've ever seen Chris Todd. There was somebody reminiscent of that in your chat tonight. Ask your chat.
I'm going to show you this real quick. I'll take a screenshot of the video. I'm sorry.
You're on her site. What's it called? I'm on her site. I'm one on my other screen.
Forest from the Trees.
Okay, I'll find it. I could show it on the screen if you want.
Here.
Oh, what's the timestamp? I can just show it before if you don't want to do all that. I'm almost there. I'm scanning on my other screen. Give me a second.
I'm not sure I know the timestamp. That's the problem. 1 second.
Oh, I'll find it. So you QRS.
So I actually put it in one of my videos, or I screenshotted it. I didn't know if that was like illegal or whatever. This is right when I started.
No.
There she is.
I can't find it on my YouTube.
No. It's this. Delphi murders. Ron Logan destroyed critical evidence 8 months ago. And there's his bathroom.
But we can't see your screen. You want me to take mine down for a sec?
Here, wait.
Or send it to. If you want to send it to me, I can put it up, or we can take my screen down. Whatever you want.
Here, I'll send this to you. Let me figure out how to rub a couple brain cells together and
email it to me or Discord it. I can put it on the screen.
Okay. Can I send it to you to our private chat?
I don't think you can put pictures in there. I don't know.
Here, wait. Sure. Are you on the private chat?
I'm there now. Yep. I can see the private chat. I haven't typed in it. Yeah, I see that.
Okay,
so I'll go there.
Can you? I don't know. Sorry.
Okay. No. Oh my God, his face popped up. I did see Ron Logan's face. I saw. I'm there. Let me bring it up to this. But I've got to go on because I don't have the premium, so I don't use Google. So I'm copying it into my Firefox because I use Firefox because it has a better ad blocker for me. So I'll get this right. I copied the link. So give me a second. So I won't play it, but this is the link that you just put in. So here it is. Do you want me to just scan through and look for it?
Yeah. It's really close. I think it's like 8 minutes in. Yeah. Just scan it. It'll show the bathroom right away. Oh, there it is.
So there's so here. I'm sure she won't here. I mean,
so it shows the beginning of the house. Look how sloppy the house is.
Yeah. So I'll go back a bit. So they're talking about him on the
hill.
And
Ron always getting ahead of all the people.
Do you want me to mute it or play it?
I'll play it.
I don't think she hates me. I don't think she hates you. Or she's great. I don't know. If this is fair use. I think we can kind of
suggestion to collect the single.
How about this?
I think as long as I read somewhere, as long as we're talking with the video and we're not playing it.
Yes. I know that as we're talking about it, we're pausing and narrating, but also that chat, the link you put that in your main chat to share it, and then tell people to come like and subscribe her stuff also.
So right here
in your chat, not in private chat, the one you put to me in private chat, put that in your regular chat.
Please,
you got to share it. That's because I googled fair use, and that was part of it. You got to share the link. It doesn't mean you can just do anything you want, but it's part of the fair use. If you share the link in your personal chat, tell people to come to her channel and subscribe and like, and she wouldn't copyright strike you anyways. I doubt it. She's and we're not stealing this from her. We're just kind of, and we are going to pause that
traps and re-examine the plumbing.
So we'll play 10 seconds and then we'll comment. Okay. It's going to be
on Ron Logan's property was an excellent one, and it came 31 days too late. Photographs taken during the March 17th, 2017 search of Ron Logan's property and home.
There. So that was the search. Here, his property, the search. They're guys, you'll see they got Ron Logan's truck on a goddamn flatbed tow truck, taking it away. Right? All these cops, they're trampling through, and here's what you get.
Photographs taken during the March 17th, 2017 search of Ron Logan's property and home show a home.
I will pause and we'll comment on each photo, okay? So where is this?
This is
should we listen?
We
should listen to what she says, right?
Yeah.
And if it goes past, I'll come back to this one first.
Yeah.
But was unkept and in complete disarray.
So basically, she's not saying exactly what she's doing, but I mean, it's not hoarder level, but I mean, it's
not hoarder level. It's just
that's a guy living alone level for sure, right?
Yeah.
Could be worse. I mean, I've watched. Oh, look at they do. You can see the wires.
No, watch it as you get further in the video. It shows it.
Complete disarray.
So I will kind of just stop on each one for a second. Or we can want to play it through. And then we'll come back.
Look for the fish tank and they can't find it.
How would I just play it through until she's done the photos? And then we'll go back and pick them. This can't be many.
And try to look for a fish tank. I don't see anything.
With the exception of one room. A recently renovated and completely pristine bathroom.
That is a good point. Now I see why you're talking about it. Because if anything were to happen in here, like people.
Special Agent Robertson said it gave him 31 days to check the drains and the plumbing in the probable cause affidavit, and that's what she was worried about. Her number one thing was check the drains and the sinks, and he remodeled.
You know what? I don't want to be macabre, but if you put blood down, after you've had showers and baths, you're not going to find blood samples. But up here in Canada, there was a case where a guy was caught. He chopped up a girl and tried to flush the parts down the toilet, and his toilet got jammed, and they had to call a plumber because it wasn't just the toilet, it was the pipes. He tried to flush parts of her down by chopping it up. Jeez. And the plumber comes out to snake to get the drain cleared out in the pipes, and he thought it looked reminiscent of human remains, and the plumber called the police, and this guy up here in Canada got caught for murder because he called a plumber.
So what he was probably just doing was showering, though, with if he had blood on him, maybe.
Who, this guy I'm talking about, or Ron?
Ron. This is.
Yeah. Well, again, if he brought the girls here and did it, there would be blood splatter all over the walls, right?
Right.
When you cut someone's jugular and if they're paranoid, their heart rate's up. If you cut a jugular, it's fucking spraying like the movies. It really does.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, Ron is a terrible temper, Paula. Yeah.
But we're not alleging anything, but these are all hypotheses. But yeah, I mean, but more than likely what you said, obviously, if it was just him coming back here, if that's a scenario that he jumps in here to have a shower, yeah, first thing you do, take your clothes off, burn them, and have a shower, right? Definitely.
Here's Critter Mama.
Finally searched Ron Logan.
So I'll go back to that again.
Yep, and Critter Mama said Reese said he was told Abby was kept in the bathroom for a while as they were deciding what to do with her.
Oh, is that really, Critter? Dee Dee's here. Ask Dee Dee. Oh my God, Dee Dee, get your butt. Where are you?
She's like off and out of consciousness.
Dee Dee, I'm sorry, I don't. Is that part of one of Reese's letters or statements that one was kept in the bathroom? I don't even remember that.
I don't know.
Or is that just a rumor, Critter? So wait, she says, well, Reese said he was told Abby was kept in the bathroom for a while as they were deciding what to do with her. Oh my God. I do sort of remember that. That would be a big reason why the bathroom. Like imagine, I don't know. Like this is just we're not alleging anything, people. These are all hypotheses.
And this isn't the probable cause, Davis, for Nicole Robertson talks about this.
Oh, right. But again, what we're saying is we're adding our opinions and hypotheses on top of it. So nobody's alleging, even though he's dead. I still wouldn't want to allege or stuff, right? Man, this isn't that bad though. But yeah, we should look for a fish tank, right?
Well, so someone told me there's no fish tank, but how do we know these are all the rooms of the house too?
True. Yeah. Yes, definitely. Have we seen the living room?
Fish tank might be in the kitchen. Like I have a fish that's in my kitchen.
The dust on that TV. The picture, yeah, definitely in the living room. Stains in the wall. I mean, it's an old house, right?
Right.
Fucking, it's probably painted this 30 times. You can just see the stain, like the wet stains from the walls. And,
yeah.
I mean, it really, again, I've seen much worse. So,
yeah.
Not that
I mean, I've seen frozen cats on hoarders and stuff.
Yeah. Yes. And their toilets backed up and they just keep going to the washroom in the bathroom. I've seen that show.
Poor people. Yeah. It sucks to be in that kind of like, that's going to be me one day.
Yeah. When your wife leaves you, this is what I'm just kidding.
Yeah. This is going to be the bachelor pad, but I'm going to have more like hockey memorabilia shit up.
No, it happens every year. That's why we do a spring cleaning. You probably got a garage. Yep. I'm going to have to get out to mine. And every spring you do the cleaning. So, because you kind of just start chucking things on. It seems like it happens slowly, but then you look at it and it's like, oh my God, how did this get so messy? It's like I can't even see my tool bench one time. Then I do a cleaning.
I have so much stuff. Oh, good.
No, go on.
My wife has so much stuff she buys at the house that I just literally will just throw shit out and she won't even know it's missing.
You know what my secret is? In my tool room, when I drop something, I drop a couple of screws, like they're really nice, good screws. I kind of leave one or two, and because I know if there's, I don't have to clean up, and I can't clean up because I don't want to lose them. I don't want to throw them out. So it's my theory is if I leave good things within the pile, then it's kind of not garbage. I'm horrible. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So then I can't. If I don't clean it, it's I know like something good is in there. It's not all garbage, so it's okay. Right. I'm weird like that, but I will. I don't do it much. I just then after a few weeks, I'm like can't find anything. I half of it's garbage, and then I keep the good stuff in my tools, or I sweep it, and then before I dump I pick out all the really good screws and washers that I've dropped. It's a weird thing I have. Sorry. So that's the bathroom, remodel. Where does she get these photos from? Is this all from the news?
No, I don't know. I've looked everywhere. Even like sometimes Pinterest will have like random weird photos. that you can find Reddit, but Pinterest is another like really it's goofy that it's on Pinterest, but Pinterest you can find random shit on there.
Are you highlighted Dee Dee's comment on screen?
Yes, she said
That's great
because Shibby's a fox, baby.
Yeah, yes. Wait till you see me this picture on screen. Wait till you see it move. I'll definitely trim my beard up nicer, and oh my god, I've lost at least 10-15 pounds since this photo. You guys wait. When you see this thing start moving on the screen over here, oh my god, you guys, you're gonna melt your seat, ladies. Just kidding. Wow, these are great. So again, sorry, I cut you off.
I was so impressed. This is why I got so addicted about it. I'm like, where are these photos? I want to.
So if anybody knows or can talk or asks, where this could have been from, she had contacts or from that news.
I think his son is also like a remodeler or something. I feel like
it almost feels like it's part of the news story that she's just narrating over. I'll play that again, okay?
Yeah, she does a great job.
Sorry, I've muted it. So it feels like it's part of the news story. Maybe let's try it again. Let's let it play to the end because it's not long and we're narrating. So and she wouldn't copyright you because we're I think I don't know what factions are around, but we're not on the guilter side, that's for sure, right? So we're on the good side.
Yeah.
Photographs taken during the March 17th, 2017 search of Ron Logan's property and home.
So she says photographs taken from the search and the home. So I'm not sure if they're in this news article or she got them.
It's in the probable David, or it's in the
also, actually, I don't know if it was at one of the trials where I believe she was handed a pile of stuff anonymously on her car. Oh. She's the one who also had she's also the one who filed a lawsuit against the sheriff. She's all wrapped up in this. That's why they doxed her. That's why they swatted her. Yeah. Because she had a whole legal thing, and she was at the contempt hearing trial because she was one of the witnesses for the defense. Like really, and all of them. That had she was in the documents of the trial. I won't say her name, but she's in it, right? Because I believe that's well known now. I guess I hope I'm not saying anything wrong, but she had some. I believe she's the one who or her lawyer got stuff put on their car and stuff. And
really,
anyways, she's all up in this.
Show a home
for good. She's not messing, like she would be for good for Richard Allen for what was right, especially back
for
then.
Sure. Yep. This is the first person that got me into the Ron Logan thing. Was I Googled this and I saw all her videos. She's got good drone flyover videos,
And I'm not exactly sure. I think Inby might know. Inby, the litigation lawyer, or somebody would know that when she sued the sheriff for whatever, I forget. It was about before that election or about the election, and I forget, it was might have been about funding or money. Oh, something he did. Maybe he broke the campaign violation laws. I forget exactly, but she definitely did that.
Oh,
and it took her guts because Holman basically tried to ruin her, swatting, like not just doxing, swatting, banging on the door, fucking shaking her down like Fortune. Fortune got that shakedown. Yeah, Robert Fortune on the military on his site on the military base. Holman did the SWAT. That whole he goes up and starts threatening him, saying, "Oh, you got pictures of dead girls on your phone, naked dead kids, in front of all his superiors." Yeah, and then Fortune goes and kills himself.
Wow,
this is basically what happened to Angela. Holman swatted him. I didn't mean R&M. This is what happened to R&M.
Yeah. That's right.
R&M. Her screen name would be R&M and Moth.
And she's still on Twitter a lot, but she doesn't post much about this case anymore because of this stuff.
Anyways, yeah, she's on the right side. And fucking Holman shook her down, threatened, and so I'm sure we don't even know half the stuff. Or I should know more. But yeah. Fucking swatting,
they told her family,
banging on the door,
commit suicide and stuff. I heard something like that in an article too.
Yeah, it was next level. Yeah, basically it's the Holman treatment, and you won't see that happen to. You know what? You'll see it happen to Fortson. You'll see it happen to Angela, her Moth, R&M. You'll see it happen to anybody who didn't support the Ellie's narrative. Now, Holman, when he found out about Murder Sheet getting their hands on that Ron Logan search warrant and sharing it, did he go and bang down the Murder Sheet's door and give them this treatment? No, because he knew where they got it from. Did Holman, when Barbara McDonald was on court TV with the Odin report that the defense didn't even have yet, and that was a leak way before. Did Holman go bang down Barbara McDonald's door? And there was other leaks too. Oh, the Fig, Gary Baudet. When Fig, weeks or months before Richard was even before the gag order in November, the LE, they had sealed information about the unspent round that was leaked to Fig, Gary Baudet, and he went and made a video and put it on his YouTube channel, which was at trial because it was sealed. It wasn't gag order, but it was sealed under, and Fig got it from LE, leaked it to him. Did Holman go and bang on Gary Baudet's door to figure out where that leak came from? No. Because if you supported the prosecution, you can walk around this town, threaten people, and do what you want. If you didn't, you would get this treatment like R&M got, like Fortson got, like I'm sure others, or Snay or Prop, whoever got. And if you walked around town and said you were like Bob Mata and all them, if you said you were for the, they would probably arrest you for jaywalking.
Yeah, I already prepped because I knew I was going to mix stuff up, but I haven't got there. And I already prepped my dad, and my dad was like, I'm like, yeah, if anybody comes to your house or says anything about me wanting to kill myself, my dad was like, say, oh, that's doing the world a favor.
Yeah, well, that's the thing I'd say to Peggy all the time. Like, you guys, anybody who's worried about their public reputation, I understand. You get doxxed, and it's embarrassing. They what these trolls do is they call your work up and they lie to them, and for some people that's a big deal. If you contacted my
if you contacted me, they'd be like, hey man,
they would have a laugh.
Yeah,
they would fucking tease me about it. If you came to a construction site I was working on and told them that I was supporting a murderer, the murder of children, they would fucking laugh at you. Because I would just say, hey,
like if you dox me or started talking shit, my coworkers or people that know me is be like, yeah, no shit, this guy's just missing the tail and two horns.
Exactly. Yeah. Because with people like say
no,
Peggy,
not being a child murderer, but just being a piece of shit.
Well, asshole. That's the thing though. They call up
they won't
call up your corporation. Murderer. They would call up, and these people don't know what you're doing. Like for people that have a public image and they work for a corporation. The corporation doesn't know what you do in your spare time. Exactly. And they may know you make YouTube videos, but what they do is they call them up and they say that this person they call up and say Peggy supports a child murderer. And they make it really bad sounding. They try to embarrass her and ruin her life. But meanwhile, she has to say to them, listen, this guy's, we believe he's wrongfully convicted. And if any trolls come, they're lying. But a lot of people don't care. Because your friends and family might, but some people you work with may love to hear that type of stuff about you, and then they make it worse. So they're ruining their lives. And for me, it's probably not that possible, because if you got a hold of anyone, they would laugh at you off.
Everyone would laugh it off. Like people would be
but again, I understand for some of these people who have public images, the best is to try to stay on.
Right.
Try to stay anonymous. Don't put your stuff. Don't mix your YouTube with Facebook. It's one thing I've never.
No, I don't. Yeah, you can't find. Yeah, no way.
Because I told everybody if my mom knew what I was doing here on YouTube, man, she would take my phone away and ground me for weeks.
Me too. Yeah. No one knows anything like that. But my mother would kill me. Same time.
It's best to just I'm Shibby. Every now and then you see someone's name, but my name is Shibby. I don't have Facebook. My alter ego
guy named Ted.
My alter ego that pretends to be human during the daytime. He has a Facebook account. Night Owl Shibby, who's up to weird stuff, does not use Facebook. Nope.
That was unkept and in complete disarray.
Motherfucker. Yeah, definitely should like if he's collecting exotic fish, like we're not looking for a fish bowl. Aren't we looking for a fucking tank, a nice big?
Yeah, because in exotic fish, because I have one, they have to be at 80-degree temperature. I just found that out.
Ooh, do you remember that movie Deuce Bigelow?
Yeah, or a fish called
That's
Wanda.
no Deuce Bigelow. Well, Fish Called Wanda is good, but Deuce Bigelow, he has aquariums. Remember, he's hanging upside down, and then he falls and breaks it, and
Yeah.
basically his living room. It's like it looks like $100,000 aquarium. Like it's not just it's something that if you're collecting these exotic fish, you have at least a decent tank with all the lighting, and it's like a hobby. It's wonderful. It's beautiful to look at. I love it, but I don't see Ron Logan doing that. I see him.
Shibby, did you see Diana's comment?
No, Shibby uses Firefox because he's a fox. Oh, LOL. Yeah, no, actually, I'm using Firefox because of the Ghostery ad blocker. Basically, makes YouTube like it's premium. I see no ads. It just everything plays.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, it's free. I don't pay for premium, but if I use Google every now and then, it doesn't work as well, and ads pop up. So I use Firefox for YouTube. It's a browser. And when you add the Ghostery extension, it fucking literally blocks, like up here, it's called Ghostery. It blocks everything. Look at in this last hour, it's blocked Google ads. It's blocked 7 static ads, blocking trackers, everything. It's free. It's just an extension you add to your browser. So then when I play these videos, it's like premium. Nothing. And if I need to download it, I can just copy the link. I have a free downloader, right? So I don't need premium. I don't understand why people pay for it.
Yeah, that's.
But if you guys need premium, I don't use on my iPhone. I use it just to type into chats, live chats. But if I can't use it on my iPhone, so I don't watch YouTube on my iPhone. Because if you don't have premium, yeah, it's super annoying with this fucking.
So
ads.
yeah, no. So I got premium on my iPhone because I thought if I were to restream anybody, would it then show commercials on the restream of my phone?
Well, yeah. Any device you can't use an ad blocker, yes. But I don't use my iPhone for any of this.
Okay.
I'm on my laptop. I'm on my desktop computer. This is one of 3 52-inch monitors. I'm sharing this one to you guys. I'm doing my StreamYard on a whole other 52-inch flat screen. And to the right, I'm watching the chat from my YouTube account on a whole other 52-inch. And it's extended. So say my 3 monitors are my one TV's above, this TV's down low, and this TV's off to the right. They're extended. So when I take my mouse and I go up, it goes off this screen and it's on this screen. And I go over to this screen. They're extended, which is what I've been trying to tell you to do. If you plug at least one monitor in, say this square was one monitor, you can then extend them. They're separate. So you do your StreamYard here and you present this screen and you could share this with the chat. And when you go back and forth, your mouse, your pointer just goes back and forth. It's 2 separate screens. They're extended. They're not mirrored. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's why. So if you plug an HDMI cord in, you can have your fit in any hotel room. You can use that TV as the monitor and share that to the people and do your StreamYard here. Because I have a feeling when you're doing this, if you're sharing your screen, you got to minimize it, right? With that thing at the bottom to do your.
It is just.
Then, yeah, because you're trying to run StreamYard too. It's difficult. That's why
I'm running StreamYard, and then I have boxes of X.com to show clips,
right?
And then I'll have like Google Earth, and then I'll have our little.
Right. The problem comes when you're sharing your screen. If you want to share your screen for the people to see, you can't see your StreamYard.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why you need at least one other separate extended desktop. Then you can, when you do the share screen, it lets you choose between 1, 2, or 3.
And you can share more screens at once instead of
you can share one screen at a time. And you just pick. This is a third one I don't use this is my desktop. Look at, I just put whatever I put on this screen. This is my desktop. So whatever I put on this screen is what I share to you guys. So I just find the thing and I go like this. Oops, sorry, that's my StreamYard. Sorry. Here we go. So whatever I put on this screen, I can grab I can grab this live stream and I put it up here. You see? So if I drop this, I'm on I'm watching this on my other screen.
See, I have screenshots of all the videos of his house. Like I just took screenshots.
Perfect. Yeah. So what you would do is, if you had the screenshots, you could do a picture display for the people and share this screen. And
So I did a short and got 30,000 views. So I used that as the background, switched it 3 times, and then just talked, and it went viral. Or I guess 30,000 views isn't viral for a short, but it's still.
No, I've never even had a video hit 1,000 views. I haven't even had a short hit 1,000, so that's great. I got to make more shorts, I think.
Yeah, shorts are,
my best short was like 950.
I had one. I had another plumbing one with Ron Logan, and then I had one where I was like screaming, acting.
Oh, 1 second. So sorry. Paula, I'm kind of running a show here, Paula. So I'm not responding to either chat. She says, which chat is she responding to? So if you have a question, Paula, I'm sorry. I'm kind of running a show with Ted, but I'm streaming to my channel too. I'm not responding
Paula,
to either chat.
If you have a question for Shibby, I'll read it.
I'm so sorry. I interrupted you, Ted, and I'm so sorry, Paula. I'll do better. But I'm sharing my screen, and I do a security job, so I'm a little distracted. I'll do better. Okay, Paula? Ask away. Oh, you're welcome. You were confused. I'm sorry. So basically, Paula, I'm in both. I'm on Ted's channel, and I'm dual streaming this live stream to my channel. So that may be why you're confused. I should have been more let you know that. So I'm in both, basically, but I'm ignoring both too. Sorry.
All right, let's see more of the.
Yeah. Do you want me to play the audio or just? I got it muted right now, so we could talk.
Yeah. Whatever you think for the copy mark thing. I mean, I've played hers before, or no, it might have been screenshots. I don't think she.
Well, I think if we're doing what we're doing, she wouldn't mind. Like if you were to just come here and just play her content, not credit her, not share the link, not and especially if you supported Nick McClelland, she might hate that.
Right back.
If you were, but for us, I've always got along well with her, and I like her. I've always liked her. I've always been friendly with her. I've talked with her, and so I think if this was anyone from the Gilther side, that wouldn't be as good. But again, we're just kind of going through for these pictures. We're not, because again, if we were to do anything, oh my God, her the Jesse Snyder one, A Reckoning in Carroll County is amazing. So if you guys ever wanted, have you ever seen that? That's her channel here. So I'll show you. We'll share it. So this is why I won't watch it, but if you go to her videos, so share this link because this is my alt account. I'm subscribed on my other channel. Look at, she got 9,000 subs. So this is my alt account, but I will subscribe to this one too. But I'm on my alt account, which is why I do this. So when I'm popping up stuff, my history doesn't come up. I made this account just to do this stuff. So when you go to her videos, there's A Reckoning in Carroll County. I'll put popular, most popular, because it's going to come up highest, I bet you. It'd be A Reckoning in Carroll County.
Oh, that guy that shot the judge, right?
No, here, this one. This one. Oh, I'll show you. You never seen this? Oh, I tried to tell you to watch this a few times. This, it's about a guy who had the same treatment as Fortson from Dan Doolin years before the Richard Allen case, 3 years before the girls were even murdered. It's the same cast of characters all wrapped up in this that ruined this guy's life. So Doolin, in a nutshell, somebody was driving around one night and they heard a military guy, Jesse Snyder, was with friends, were playing paintball in his building, his farm building on his property. They were back from veterans from the war. They were just hanging out in his garage, drinking beer, shooting each other with paintballs in a big, huge hangar. I'll show you. And the cops heard it. They were using firecrackers to signify when they started and when they finished. This guy, Jesse Snyder, he was a veteran, came home, and his buddies and all of them. You have to watch this. It's amazing. These guys are all his veteran buddies. They were playing paintball in his shed or his garage. And this idiot, Dan Doolin, and all his friends ruined his life. They ruined his life. They arrested them all. They put them all at gunpoint. So here's them in their garage, in his garage. They have video of it. They would light firecrackers and they would hit each other with paintballs and drink beer and have fun. The cops heard the firecrackers. The cops heard the firecrackers, came on this guy's property and fucking put them at gunpoint on their knees and arrested them all and fucking went through his house and ruined his life in court, got him fired from his mail job, fucking ruined this guy's life. and then he fucking suspiciously killed himself.
He killed himself?
Suicide under suspicious circumstances after being his life. This is one of his veteran buddies talking about
Started
him.
the round like this for a good half an hour to 45 minutes.
So this is what happened. Him and Jesse Snyder, and they're on Jesse's property, private property, in his garage, playing paintball and drinking beers, and they would use firecrackers to signify the start and finish, right? And the cops heard the firecrackers, said it was guns, came on his property, put them all at gunpoint for an hour like this on their hands and knees, and fucking these are all veterans of all these Afghanistan and wars, and they treat them like this, and they weren't breaking the law. And this Jesse Snyder was a gun official. This guy here, this is him. Watch.
Everyone comes out from behind the barn.
This is him. This is Jesse Snyder, the Iraqi veteran or Afghanistan veteran who was playing paintballs. And fucking, this is a great presentation, and we won't play it. Put the link in your chat. Come and watch this. It's all about, basically, it's happened before the Delphi murders, and the gist of it is, it's all the cops that are involved in the Delphi case are the ones that ruined this guy's life. They ruined his life. They took his guns. He had legal guns. He had lots of ammo, and you'll hear him say it. If you know how many guns you have, you don't have enough. He loved guns, but he was doing nothing illegal. They went and took stuff, and on the news they said he had bombs, which he didn't. They found some pot plants, which were no big deal. They fucking Doolin wrote letters to the mail, his boss at the post office, and got him fired. His house got taken away from him because he couldn't pay the bills.
Jeez.
And he fucking dies and supposedly essayed himself under extremely suspicious circumstances. And Dan Doolin and all those motherfuckers are the ones wrapped up in this.
I'm all online, cross feet, hands above the head. Mind you, this was all on private property. They had no right to do any of this. They violated everyone's civil liberty.
That's paintballs. And the thing is they would use a firecracker to start, like they would load for fun, drinking beers, having a good old time, right?
Yeah.
The cops heard the firecrackers and came on and said that they were shooting guns, and they fucking ruined his life. Took his guns away and confiscated all his weapons. The guys are all these guys are veterans of the war, soldiers in real life.
Why they were here. Even the judge said that. Charged with 9 felonies and 3 misdemeanors, ranging from dealing in marijuana, which is I was growing marijuana.
He was just, for his buddies. They would fucking, especially when you grow it yourself, some of it's not all that strong, but if you're good at it, you can get, but I mean, he's just growing it for, it's like it was in his home. But they had no right to even be on his property, and they found this stuff in search warrants. You wait, there's photos of you. I'm not going to play this all, so you can watch this later on.
Yeah.
They basically go through, and all the cops, they show them Dan Doolin and them in his house. They're fucking posing like they're so happy they found all these guns and pot plants, and they're not even really supposed to be there. They got a search warrant eventually, but it's all under false pretenses because they were only playing. None of his guns were illegal. They found this afterwards, right? So the only reason they had on his property was they heard firecrackers and said it was gunfire, and they were wrong.
That's
or dealing. It was for my own.
They were lying about it, and then they fucking ruined this guy's life.
Personal use. Yeah, I wasn't dealing it. That's the bottom line. Destructive devices, pipe bombs, which
DNR officer Dan Doolin inside his home, yucking it up, fucking going through every goddamn inch of this home.
Jeez, every nick.
After getting on his property, the reason they're on his property is because they were not breaking the law and shooting fireworks and paintball guns and having a fun time in his garage. And one cop drove by and heard the fireworks late at night, and then they fucking raided his place.
Which was an empty pipe with caps on it. You go to Menards, go to the hardware aisle and do the same thing. That's not a bomb. It has to have an explosive material to be a bomb.
Officers located 25 firearms in the Snyder residence, 5,900 rounds of ammunition, cases of assault rifle and hand.
That's Dan Doolin, the tip. You recognize him? Yeah. That's Officer Dan Doolin on the news ruining this guy's life. And then this is like a year before the girls are murdered, and he ruins Richard Allen's life.
Handgun magazines.
2 pipe bombs and a military site for a TOW missile launcher. 9 felonies and 3 misdemeanors. Here is a look at what Jesse Snyder is facing from the Carroll County prosecutor. Possession of a destructive device, possession of a machine gun, dealing and
Circuit Judge Don Curry has ruled that evidence collected.
And Doolin writes letters to this fucking guy's boss at the mail. He worked at the U.S. Post Office as a handler or something. He had a great job. You know, when you get in those jobs, he had a great union job. His fucking life was set. He went to the fight for the country, and he's a veteran. Comes home drinking beer with his buddies, having a fun time smoking doobs in his garage, not hurting anyone, playing with fireworks and paintball guns, and they fucking ruined his life with this.
By police cannot be used against Snyder. In his decision, Judge Curry found there was nothing about their conduct, nor had any officer witnessed.
See, in that one, he popped his head out in the video and got one of his buddies paintballed him in the head, and they're laughing about it here. See the paintball splat? He caught him in the head, and he's like, okay, he felt that. Like, they're all laughing. They're drinking beers and having fun. Veterans, United States war veterans, having fun, doing nothing wrong on private property, playing with paintball guns and fireworks. And these motherfuckers ruined them.
Any criminal activity that would justify citizens being ordered about their private property at gunpoint.
Like, at that point, they're laughing their balls off in this video. You see it. They're just drunk, laughing their balls off.
The judge also ruled warrants obtained later were based on inaccurate information, and any evidence seized during the search is in. Carroll County Prosecutor Tricia Thompson says she's reviewing the options.
Carroll Circuit Judge Don Curry ruled in April.
So I'll play this part because it's the news, but afterwards, we're not going to play it all. Did you put this link in the chat? If you can put, I'll put it in our private chat. Okay. So you need to share this so people can go on over. If you haven't seen this, this is called A Reckoning in Carroll County. It's basically, I can't put it in our chat, right? Sorry. I'll have to put, does that show up? Oh, it did show up. Okay.
Yep, there you go.
It showed up in mine. Did it show up in yours?
Yep, I see it.
Oh, okay. Maybe maybe because I'm dual streaming, I'm allowed to share stuff. Okay. So that's the link to this video. It's called A Reckoning in Carroll County. Basically, I'll show you after this part, okay? It's basically all the cops. She shows them all. Dan Doolin and a few other faces you'll recognize from Here They Come. Okay, I'll show you them at the end.
That warrants used to search Schneider's property were obtained under inaccurate information. As a result of that ruling, Thompson filed a motion to dismiss the case due to insufficient evidence.
This victory for local law enforcement and media quickly turned into their darkest nightmare, as the case was overturned and the judge ordered all of Jesse's firearms returned to him. Every pistol, every rifle, every...
So this is what they seized from his home in an illegal search. Nothing's illegal. He's a fucking war veteran who collected this shit. See, he loved this stuff, right? And it's not illegal.
Right.
Bullet, and even the cannon.
The media had a heyday with it, especially the local news reports. Oh, I'm disappointed with the newspapers and the news and how they tried to over-exaggerate this and make it sound so much worse than what it really was. They lied in the reports and that kind of thing. They didn't respect his service to the military. They just made...
Basically, this is Dan Doolin and everyone, a couple cops that weren't involved in Delphi, but there's 3 or 4 of them that did the same thing with Richard Allen, basically.
Me out to be someone I'm not. Yeah, I like guns, probably more than the average person, but it doesn't make me a bad person. And I do believe that Jesse should really get his job back. It's been almost a year now, and they have no grounds for firing him. Act like I'm some terrorist, which couldn't be further from the truth.
He had a good job too. I think it worked.
So this is all from news stuff. So should I feel guilty. I don't want to steal this from her.
Yeah.
Basically,
we can mix up.
I'll just show you the guys, and you guys got to go and watch this. It's 24 minutes, and I've watched it like 10 times. So I'll just show you the cops that were the Delphi idiots that were all wrapped up in this. Basically, this is them on the Delphi trails.
They're there.
Well, this is them talking about Delphi, but I'm pretty sure this guy was wrapped up in it. I'll find him. Actually, she talks probably in the beginning, which cops. So I've got it muted, so you can talk away. Okay, I'll find him for you. So after she does the Ron Logan thing, she tells us which cops. Here, I'll unmute it. Sorry.
And that 6 years worth of questions would finally be answered. Instead, what followed was a series of unprecedented moves by the local police and prosecutor to cover up and seal all information surrounding the identification and arrest of Allen, as well as...
Okay, so they're talking about here. She talks. It goes into them talking about Jesse Snyder, and I just want to find out which cops were all. Here it is. She shows it in a second. Look at. I'll play this. Right.
Information. Thompson filed a motion to dismiss the case due to insufficient evidence.
On October 27th, 2007, Indiana Conservation Officer Todd Peckney was patrolling a Carroll County road when he heard small caliber rifle fire.
He heard firecrackers. Then when they were shooting them off for fun, and they're, when you got firecrackers and you probably throw them at your buddy's feet and laugh, and when they were starting the paintball sessions, they would use that to signify the start of each round. So they would just fire when you heard the firecracker, it was game on. Shoot anyone, and and then when you got hit, they would say, okay, stop, and
Peckney drove around trying to pinpoint the location of the shots and saw a group of people standing around laughing outside a nearby home. Peckney spent the next hour surveilling the individuals and the property through binoculars. The home belonged to 27-year-old Army veteran Jesse Snyder.
And so the guy sits there stalking, the cop sits there for an hour, and calls backup and everything, and they fucking raid these guys. And he ends up losing his home because his job gets fired from the post office because of this. Doolin's writing letters to his. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. So I just want to find the cops involved. I won't. Here we go. They talk about it right here. I must have skipped it earlier. Sorry. And then you guys will go and watch this because it's the idiots all wrapped up in the Delphi case.
Additional officers arrived on scene to assist in the unlawful search of Snyder's property, including DNR officer Dan Doolin and Carroll County detective Kevin Hammond.
That's it.
This shit
Kevin
bag.
Hammond. This dipshit. Look at this guy. I mean, him and Mullen and Holt, they gotta look like the dumbest guys. They would never succeed in life if this wasn't for them getting in the good old boys club, and because they're yes men. Mullins.
Yeah.
He looks like an idiot. Mullins was the chief of police when all that stuff went missing. He was then Nick's head investigator throughout the trial for the prosecutor. And then after screwing up at least 10 times, Mullins, what does he do? He gets put back as chief of police. Just like
You got one of your mods saying, "Hey, fam."
Oh, hey, Pert, what's up? So basically, these idiots, Doolin screwed up epically and lost the tip and all that, right? Doolin is now the chief of the Department of Natural Resources. He's the fucking chief. Excuse me.
In order to obtain a search warrant, officers falsely claimed that they had reason.
Yeah, he does look like a Chucky Doll face.
Yeah, but now this is Mullen. So Detective Steve Mullen of the Sheriff's Department provided testimony of probable cause. So Mullen's all up in this too. To support issuance of an arrest warrant for Snyder in Carroll Circuit Court. According to the document, Moonman Mullins, the idiot, stated he had cause to believe that Jesse W. Snyder committed the crime of possession of a destructive device, a Class C felony, possession of machine gun, which he fucking used to fight for the country, a Class C felony, dealing in marijuana, a Class D. Fucking idiot detective at the time. Detective was then chief of police during the Delphi, who was then the head prosecutor for Nick McClellan, who epically lost. He's the one who was under control of the station where the 70 hours of the first 5 weeks of all the video interviews and the first everything beginning of the Delphi murders case was all lost under this guy's watch. At trial, he stood up and said, yeah, whoops, I lost it all, made a mockery of it. He said the lists he wrote up, he didn't bother of all the evidence that he lost. He didn't write dates on it. He didn't do anything. And he's like, oops, I screwed up, and laughed about it and made jokes about it on the stand. Then 5 weeks later, 5 more weeks of evidence of interviews went missing. And this guy was the chief of police, and he's now back to the chief of police. I mean, if you did at 1/10 of what this guy did, you would have been fired and probably sued and charged.
Yeah, right, right.
Been rewarded back to chief of police. He's going to retire handsomely. He's going to get a golden parachute deal, and he's fucking. So he didn't screw up. He did exactly what he was supposed to do.
To believe that there was marijuana and other illegal drugs inside Snyder's residence. A warrant was issued authorizing the search of the pole barn and one vehicle.
I've never really. We should try to find that, eh? So, again, let me know what you want to do, because I don't want to steal this from her. So
Oh,
we kind
no.
of get
Is
the
there
gist
anything
of it.
else on the other?
Oh, the other, yeah. So you guys watch that? That's R&M Productions. We put the link in the chat. It's called The Reckoning in Carroll County. It's basically the same cast of characters a year before they ruined Richard Allen's life. Or well, a year before the girls were murdered. And then half of them are all wrapped up in that. So, yeah, what are we looking for again? Sorry, guys.
Just 1 second. Join. Sorry, wait. I'm sorry. 1 second. What else does she have with Logan? Does she have his military background?
Do you want? I'll put the audio on, or do you want me to scan through? Oh, on Jesse Snyder.
Who?
Oh, I went back to the other video. I thought you were. I left that one.
Wait here. Let me take it down 1 second. Yeah. Is there any other? Let's see. Is there any other the more Delphi stuff now?
Okay. Yeah. So I left that one. I'm back on the other one where the photos were in the Delphi murders. So this is again R&M stuff. So we're not going to steal or watch. We're just kind of going through this to get the photos. But to watch this, I don't.
There's the Logan one where he reenacts down the hill and he sounds identical to him.
Oh my gosh!
And he even says down the hill when they ask him when he's like walking with a news reporter. He goes, "Yeah, the girls went down the hill."
How about this? You put the link in. I'll play just the news reports because if we were to find them, these are all fair use.
Yeah.
Even though it's through hers, she talks about it. Again, I won't play it all, so you guys will have to go watch this. I guess she could copyright strike you though. You know that, right?
Okay, let's not
guess
do it
because right. So I won't. So this is go and watch this. She talks about the Ron Logan, the search was the helicopters, Ron Logan walking up. But again, the part that if we show it, this is all from the news, right?
Right.
This is from the news, the Snapchat photo. So I won't play it. Ron Logan, the date, and this is
Hey, if somebody gave me permission to live stream, to restream their live, could they then take it back?
We could go watch this news article. Oh wait, I can go find that news article because Ron Logan does. This is before they put this BG photo out. Remember, Ron Logan's basically wearing the exact same clothes, and you showed me. So where's that video? I'll find it. Right, you know what I'm saying, right? You love that video. That's the one where Ron Logan's talking to them, walking up that hill. Basically, looks like he's wearing this exact clothing because the description's not out yet. So Ron Logan, if he were this. He's wearing basically, he looks exactly like this, but no description is out yet. So let me see. Ron Logan.
Hey, if someone gives me the permission via email to restream their live stream and I have an email, can they still copyright strike me?
Who did that?
No, they haven't yet. I'm just saying.
Oh, if you get permission from them, yeah. Okay. Verbal. Because I have permission, like Criminality T. Every time I do it, I Discord her and say, "Can I watch it?" And every time she said, "Yes, do whatever you want." Because
because that's exactly what the person said. I just don't know if they could kind of turn the tables on me or something.
I think if you kept that, they wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
So here's these are all news.
This lady calls me drunk once a night.
Now this is News Nation. I think they might, but I think the official news stuff. Like CBS, we could watch any of these. So let me know. I'll find that one where Ron Logan's. It's probably in all of these where he's walking up the hill and all that. We should find one from way back. We should find an old one. Yeah, because that's
there's also a good one where the girls are hiding their phone in their pocket, talking to them.
9 years ago.
Yep. I see that one. But the one below it, the one below it is the girls that are hiding their phone, talking to him for 10 minutes.
Now, if that's someone's content, you can't play it. It has to be like a news station or government issued, right? The court judge stuff. If it's the one you're talking about here, where the girls hold it in their pocket, you'd have to get permission. This is the one we just watched, Ron Logan's. That was R&M.
So, someone just said, who's this person?
Where? Dude, do people allow this moron to come in there live and take the show off? What?
You're talking about me?
He's talking about me, your guest. How rude.
Okay, well, get rid of her.
do people out this moron talking about me?
People.
Yeah, Ted. Yeah, Ted has done. Listen, he's giving me. This is my screen at home. I'm in a whole other. I'm in my house sharing my screen. Ted
What is wrong
has
with
granted
people?
me permission. Yeah. Yes. The owner of this live stream has allowed this moron to come in here, share his screen for you, and try to do nothing but share and be nice with you, whoever you are, that person, whoever just insulted me. And I'm dual streaming this on my live stream also. So yes, that's exactly what's happening. Except I'm not a moron. I'm a good guy.
And she's gone.
Yeah, that's a troll.
God.
If I see her in my chat, if that person showed up in my chat, disappear them, anyone, forever. Hide them, not even a timeout. But if that person shows up.
Oh no, she's banned, comments removed.
No, but they can come to my chat now because I'm dual streaming, remember?
Oh, okay.
So I'm just telling my mods.
There she is. She's right there.
Where?
Kryptonite.
Which one is it?
33. I see her in yours.
Okay. So Kryptonite 33. So they haven't been in mine. That's yours. They haven't been banned from mine yet.
I just banned.
But if they showed up.
Did she write again? Wait.
No, she. I don't know how it works, but if you ban her from your chat, I'm dual streaming this. But she can come to my channel and my live stream.
Oh, okay.
I'm streaming this dual. That's all I'm saying. Okay. So let's move on. Let's not let her interrupt because you're giving me permission to do this. I'm not taking over anything.
I've never even heard of that person.
Right. That's a troll trying to interrupt because we're getting to facts and they don't like that. So let me know what you want to do here. Ron, look.
Okay, wait. There is one where the girls are hiding. Did you hear the one where the girls are hiding their phone and they're talking around for 12 minutes and he's spilling the beans about go down a little.
But again, it has to be from a news station.
No, it is.
Okay. The one you're talking about is those girls, those women. Stop. That's a personal, if that was on the news, you could show it.
Oh, okay.
This here is about Brad Weber's van driving by. We should watch this quickly.
Yeah.
Let me explain to Paula. Yes, you are missing something, Paula, because a troll had just come in and they deleted them. Okay, Paula. So there was a little troll incident. Yes, you are missing something, but don't worry about it. Okay, sweetie. We're moving on because a troll came in and we had to remove their comments. So that's what you're missing. Sorry. So here we go. This will be about Brad Weber. I saw the van.
Pushed back on multiple claims from the defense.
Yeah, last year, a jury found Richard Allen guilty in the murders of Abby Williams and Libby German, who were killed in 2017. In the defense's motion last month, the defense team included video that they claim doesn't exactly line up with the state's timeline.
So this is Brad Weber's van driving down that 625 towards his private drive at a time. At the timestamp in that video says 2:45, yet they're trying to allege that he's driving by at 2:32 to scare them across. So this video alone blows their timeline out of the water because when you see the timestamp, this is zoomed in like 10 times. It's a big video, and it's that one from trial. I have it on my computer. This is zoomed in. You were seeing about 1/8 of this screen, 1/10. So that's Brad Weber's van allegedly. I mean. It's not allegedly. It's Brad Weber, his white van, the white van that scared Richard Allen, they say. And the timestamp says 2:45 p.m. It's from a business, not from Hoosier Hardware Store. This is the opposite side on 625. And this will be Weber leading up to his private drive to go out, drive under the bridge to allegedly scare Richard Allen and the girls across. And that this is the whole state's timeline. The timestamp says 2:45. And they're saying he did it at 2:32.
Hey, am I able to say if I have a clip of Brian Enton, am I able to share that on my live stream or no?
It has to be news. I don't know. If
Brian Enton, I'm saying so if it's like Brian Enton on News Nation or something.
I don't know about News Nation. It might be different. If it's a YouTube channel or versus this is mainstream public
No.
TV
This is
media.
like news, like they're on channel 8.
Right. But if they only have a YouTube channel, then it's not public thing. It's YouTube. This is on TV public and YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
No. Okay, so
Fox?
he has a public. He's on
Right.
TV and YouTube.
Okay, but if he is not like a corporate media, I don't think we can just stream it without. I don't know.
Okay, I've done it a few
Might be
times and they didn't catch me, so I don't know.
I can do anything you want. I just don't want to get you a copyright strike, or myself too, I guess, because I'm streaming it on my.
No. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying, like, can it just come out of the blue, like down the road, or?
Well, I think the worst that can happen is if you get a. Sometimes what happens for me is if I played this whole minute video, and I didn't talk, if I play it and then later on they copyright strike it, you can just hit a button and it'll trim it out of your video.
Oh, okay, because that's what I do. I talk mainly through the videos.
So, but even if we don't, yeah. So but yeah, there's fair use stuff, like if you pause and talk like we are, you share the link. But even if we do that, they could still, the YouTube says that it doesn't absolve you from any responsibility. It doesn't mean that you still can't get a copyright strike, even if you try to do all the fair use things. The qualifiers for fair use, like pause, it still doesn't exempt you. They can still get a strike. So but
say if it's been like 5 days, am I in the clear, or is there a certain time?
Well, yeah. It would usually happen within that right at the time. Like it'll go black, the screen will go black, or afterwards, an hour or two after your live stream, it will get found, and you'll get a warning.
Oh, okay. Then I'm scot free. Okay, cool. Okay.
Then your video usually happens within an hour, and then it'll hide your video so it can't be seen until you take care of it. You can dispute the strike, or you can just choose to tap a button and it'll trim it out of the live stream. It'll be like a minute and 30 seconds will be disappeared. It'll just disappear, and then it'll be visible to people again.
Okay.
And it'll say no infringements.
Okay, cool.
But if we stick with these Fox News people and mainstream media, our government, like the state of Indiana Supreme Court stuff, it's for sure fair use. We can use any of that.
Okay.
Just so you know,
the video placed a van near the scene at 2:40.
Here it is here. So this is 625, and Weber's private drive is down here. Brad Weber's house is here. The girls were down the hills just past this trees here. So this is where you would drive down, and you would, in this corner down here, you would get on Brad Weber's private drive. And this is where they say the white van scared them. But on this day, February 13th, 2:45, the state alleges 15 minutes before the van is there, but it's not. So it couldn't have happened. So this right here should exonerate Richard Allen, because he's not arriving until 2:45. And in the state's court timeline, in court, they presented it as 2:32. Down the hill was 2:13, 15 minutes down there on that before the creek. 2:32, the van drives by in the court documents. And then they have this video of him time stamped at 2:44. So didn't happen as the state said. This is exonerating right
2:45, but the state told the jury the van disturbed Allen around 2:30. Well, now the prosecutor argues that video's date and time are unverified and that the defense team is making assumptions about it.
The defense's arguments also included a claim of an alleged confession by a different person who you see here.
Jackass.
The man that owned the property where the girls were found, Ron Logan, told a fellow inmate he killed the girls with a box cutter. In a new filing, McLeland said that inmate failed a polygraph test, and many of the details were contradicted by the evidence in this case. So
True? Did Reese fail a polygraph? But anyways, he said
because of the fact that he has symptoms of, again, a lot of people do. They said, without putting words in DD's mouth if he's on here, but he has like a little bit of Tourette's, I guess.
Right, but also, who trusts these guys? I mean, how do we know?
Well, a polygraph doesn't even work. I just who trusts these guys? And then also, there was a polygraph expert on Jennifer Kaffenhofer, and she said it's not even used in court because it's a joke.
Right, now they do use it. Now, the one thing indicative of a polygraph is that the person that was who passed away, Stephanie Thompson, the polygraph examiner in the Delphi case, that Stephanie Thompson died in a suspicious fire, but she's on the Indiana Police YouTube channel saying that if somebody gets sent to a polygraph test, you don't do that at the beginning. You do that at the end when you really believe they're some type of suspect, when they're really involved. So that's what's indicative of the polygraph too. So forget that Mary Jacobs passed with flying colors. The fact that she's even there at all means they really thought it was Elvis. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
The Stephanie Thompson, the one who gave the polygraph test, said that they don't do that to just everybody. They do that when it's near the end, like when they're really convinced somebody's a suspect, you know? They don't just throw polygraphs around. So for Mary Jacobs to be in there, they must have really believed Elvis was a suspect, and it turns out you couldn't even mention Elvis's name at trial, or he couldn't be counted as third party. And there, 8 cops got in a van to do this, go down to Mary's house because Elvis was such a suspect. They questioned him. They sent her for polygraph tests. He admitted to Murphy that he said to Murphy, "What if I spit on one of the girls? Could my DNA be? Can I explain my DNA away to one of the main cops, Detective Murphy?" And then he wasn't allowed at trial or to even be talked about. Crazy.
Oh yeah,
it's crazy. And so with Reese, even if you forget about everything, the fact that he's saying the words box cutter in the beginning of the state's like, no, but that's their theory at trial. And Reese's saying it, in 2017?
Yeah, and he's also talking about farm animals, saying, I told the kids to come see the farm animals.
Right. Yeah, and that's what he said to those 2 girls on their hidden camera. Yeah, about petting but also the ME doesn't mention box cutter until like 2022 or 2023.
Yeah, they keep it in their back pocket. Yeah,
they added it. It wasn't in anyone. It added, because in his first reports, the ME, Mr. Roland Kohr or something, Dr. Kohr, Kohr, he's the one with that stupid handlebar white mustache, or really messy mustache, white. He never mentioned it in his first few reports. And then he had his eureka moment, and right before trial, after Nick was busting his chops, when Nick started thinking, they just came up with that theory. Now, if the box cutter is so real, then why isn't Reese's statement taken as real, right?
Right. Yeah, that doesn't.
Like they're insisting it's a box cutter, and a fucking person told you about a box cutter in 2017. Yet they forget that. Forget him. It's bullshit. It's like they just cherry pick evidence, and it's ridiculous. So,
still going through all the documents in the filing, as well as McLeland's response.
You can read more from his argument and from the defense team's motion on our website.
So there's that. Again, I don't want to take over your show.
Can you do the Ron Logan when the news reporter? I know it's the news when they question him about down the hill. It's just kind of comical.
Oh, is it this one here? Oh yeah. Look at it. So here's the 9 years. So Ron Logan interview, 247. So I'll play this too. Yeah, this has to be it, right? Look at him. That's the clothes, right?
Yeah.
But you know what? Even in the other one, he's wearing a blue jacket, so it's even worse.
Yeah, the one right there. Yeah.
Let me just pause this. I got to shut some browsers down. It's starting to feel slow. So 1 second. I won't need this. I just got to shut some stuff down. I'm keep opening up new ones. So I'll just keep. I'll just keep this one. Okay. So I'll just play this right through because this is WTHR. So there's no copyright strike for sure. Okay.
Yep.
2 minutes and 46 seconds.
Police made this tragic discovery. The Delphi community has been coming to terms, I should say, with a painful reality. Eyewitness News reporter David McAnally went back to the scene of the crime today, where neighbors still don't understand how this could happen to 2 young girls. Dave?
As police continue a very methodical investigation here, going down every road in the search for clues, some folks who live near the crime scene, they fear that their road will never be the same. The crime scene Thursday, a place property owner Ron Logan knows well, but never thought he would know for something so tragic.
I can't really wrap my emotions around it. It's so.
Look at that bruise on his chin or his cheekbone.
It hasn't caught up with me yet.
Good point. Was that a bruise?
I don't know. They look like something.
I'll go back to that. Yeah, it was like near his mouth. imagine like a fingernail, or maybe it's just his mustache.
No,
Or
right
he's saying
here.
up here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. It could just be rosacea.
Right. Could be a shiner too.
Yeah.
So the other one is better because I know he's on this side wearing basically a really, but this is that hat where there's a thing on it. People think that there's
there in the image you can see.
So I'll play it. Sorry, but it could be a shiner. He's a 70-something-year-old man, right? So
it hasn't caught up with me yet.
Up and down the hills, across that bank now circled with crime tape, his son grew up playing here.
Yeah, she thinks it's a big bruise too.
He comes down here to play. He won't come back home.
He and his friends grieved for the victims, Liberty German and Abigail Williams, both 13.
That's why we come back. He goes, I want to show you what it looks like. You couldn't carry someone up and down these hills, or it's hard to walk by yourself.
We've been able to identify almost everybody else that's been on that trail, and this gentleman has not been identified, and we want to know what he saw, what he might have seen on the trail. Did he see somebody else that maybe some of the others didn't see?
The sheriff's department says the trail photos of a man released Wednesday have brought in about 200 tips, and they're checking every one of them, they say. Police want to talk to the man because he was on the trail about the same time as the victims.
I think they feel confident that we're going to get this guy or guys that were involved in this, and I think they're feeling confident that it's going to happen sooner than later.
Back at the crime scene, hoping for answers.
This place is never going to be the same. It'll never be the same, will it?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody will be. They'll be very vigilant now, from here on out when they come down here.
Now let's see the blue.
sounds like they had some audio problems. That's them.
Yep.
Do you want to here? Let's play the end of it here.
In Delphi. Now, here's another look at the man police are so desperate to talk to. Again, they have not seen a suspect or person of interest. Instead, investigators believe that he is the only person they haven't identified who was in the area at that.
Honestly, I don't know, because I feel like sometimes we see a smushed versions, and but also here's another thing. This F tree, right? Look how close he is to this. I've always thought this. How far do you think he is from here? How many board, right? This backwards shaped F tree. This isn't the F tree with blood on it. This is the one that's up on the top of the bridge. It grows up. I call it the backwards F shaped tree, not the blood F tree. Look at it, right? We see it clear. If Libby is way away from this guy, how, and he's so close to this tree, it's on this side. How do we get this angle to see it? It feels like this is a trail camera way off to the side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
If she's so far away, Libby, how do we see this on the left, on his right side? It's on the left side of the bridge. So Libby's at the, remember, Libby's parallel. Libby's at the end of this bridge. So she's taking a photo from down here. Is her camera curve? Because look at, he looks like he's fucking 20 feet from this tree. And she's like 50, 60 feet down here. Right? So how does her, Libby's camera pick up this tree on the left side? Shouldn't.
Oh,
she's standing on this, basically where he is, but straight, look at where the path's going. She's standing over here, right? Taking a photo of this guy. How does her camera catch that tree? And it's on this side. The tree is on the west side of the bridge.
Yeah, you're right.
It
well, did you see
him.
the one video where they do the the heat graph and they turn it into Ron? I don't know if it makes it look like more Ron, but they have a internet on it.
No,
I have it on my page.
So you want me just to play the rest of this? Or here, there's a bit left. So
that time. Now, if you were in the area that day, or you know anything that could help solve this case, police do want to.
No, do not help the police out. So it's not a good idea. Here it is. Here. Oh my God, I got it. Here it is. This is the one. This is a small. This is it, because this is so basically this woman comes on and she talks. This woman. This is the day they found it. Like, you watch. Like, look when this is put out. I'll put the date. I'll show you. February 15th. So the bodies were found yesterday. 2 days before the 13th, they were murdered. So this is 2 days after and before they put out the BG, that little video or photo. Look at, watch Ron Logan. Nobody knows about the photo yet, right? Watch Ron Logan.
Town up there in Carroll County, and still distraught over the loss of two of their own.
In fact, our Eyewitness News reporter Emily Longnecker tonight continues our team coverage in Delphi with how people there continue to cope with the loss of Abby and Libby. Emily?
John and Andrea, people here in Delphi are cautious tonight about saying too much of anything. Many of them knew these two young girls and they know their families, and they are just finding it still very difficult to talk about what happened. On the outskirts of town, though, where police found the two teens' bodies, people are talking, sharing their disbelief and anger. Against the beauty of the sunshine and bright blue skies Wednesday, it was still hard for Ron Logan to believe the violence.
I'm just going to go back to that. Look at him. So this is the BG sketch is not out yet. The photo for BG is not out yet. I mean, even if it's just a coincidence and it's not him, the bodies are found on his property, and he shows up to interview. And this is the morning of the 15th.
And he have a false alibi before a crime has been discovered.
Yeah, he's standing. Look at this. Like is that blue? That coat or black?
It's blue. That's navy blue. He
looks bluish, eh? Yeah. So
and even has the fanny pack on.
Oh, does he? I haven't seen that. We can't see that, can we? I thought maybe they will show it. I'll play it. So he's gonna talk a bit. So this woman encounters him. Oh, this is the morning of the 15th. So that when it's dark, she's talking about this morning, that night. So the bodies were found yesterday, and this is early in the morning. It feels like 7 or 8 in the morning, probably.
Thank you.
She's there talking to Ron Logan on his property, and he's fucking looking. The bodies were found 100 yards away on his property, just removed last night from the crime scene. And this fucking guy, look at him.
Logan to believe the violence visited upon two young teens just out for a hike on a day off from school.
Who would have thought they let their children out to do?
That is blue. That is so blue. That is fucking blue. That's a blue coat. Liggett, that's a blue coat. That's a blue coat, Liggett. Oh my God.
Something special that day. Take a trip down and it turn out with a disaster like this.
For 53 years, Logan lived on the country road near the trail that leads to the Monon High Bridge.
People walk up and down it with their children, and yeah, it's quite a nice little trail, and the bridge is real.
Never, though, has Logan seen anything like what he has this week. The search for an eventual discovery of the bodies of Libby German and Abby Williams.
The area that they were in is very hard to get to. I mean, you can't get there unless you walk there. I mean, so somebody
who would walk there, someone that lives there.
Those are the same kind of thoughts Marvin Sandifer keeps mulling over. His daughter used to hike the same trail.
She said, I've seen a couple scruffy looking guys back in there, but, they never bothered me. They went on their way.
Sandifer is anxious for investigators to identify a suspect.
I'm not really scared. I'm just worried that it would happen again.
That's why he hopes someone knows or saw something on that trail Monday. And
I do hear that Sandifer name often. Have you?
The what?
Sandifer, that man. He said something about his daughter. His last name was Sandifer.
Oh no, I haven't.
I've heard it mixed up in this over the years. I'll play that quick again. This guy, he said something about his daughter. Maybe he's got a daughter same age as the girls.
I'm just worried that.
I'll go back a little bit more because they say his name.
I'm not really scared. Looking guys back.
His daughter used to.
Yep.
Somebody would be walking with them or something.
Those are the same kind of thoughts Marvin Sandifer keeps mulling over. His daughter used to hike the same trail.
She said, I've seen a couple scruffy looking guys back in there, but,
Oh, his daughter used to. So his daughter might not be, she could be in her 30s now, I guess.
30s.
Sorry,
yeah.
I misheard that. But I've definitely heard Marvin Sandifer. They must have right near there. He's one of those houses right there. Probably to the right of Logan Sandifer.
See-through says they live besides Weber.
Is that see-through? Is that to, I guess, to the right, because Logan's the cemetery, then Logan, are these guys like beside him, eh? Wow.
They never bothered me. They went on their way.
Sandifer is anxious for.
Oh, Weber. So that's the other side. Weber. That's the south side. He says they live beside Weber. That's where Liebert's on
I
the
almost
south
had Weber
side.
talking a little bit when I got him on the phone, but then he backed down last minute.
Well, he should probably, I don't know if it'd be advisable. I don't think he would talk really.
No. I
he
just
could
said,
be all
hey,
wrapped up in, he'll
I
be
tried to
wrapped up
open
in his
him up a little bit, and he kind of shut me down quick. But he talked a little bit, not about the case, but he was like a decent human being.
Yeah, so Caesar, thank you. South side of the bridge. So other side, Brad Weber, Teresa Liebert, where she saw the mailbox golem, baggy-eyed sketch guy, 8:00 in the morning of the 13th. Other side, south side of the bridge, Weber's side.
Investigators to identify a suspect.
I'm not really scared. I'm just worried that it would happen again.
That's why he hopes someone knows.
Oh my God, Caesar, that's where Abby worked too. Caesar, you got some great fucking. This Caesar, his son owns or works at the Pizza King, and Abby worked there at Pizza King. Abigail Williams worked at a Pizza King. I don't know if it's the same one. Caesar, update us. Oh my God, you know a lot of shit, dude.
Be right back. 1 second.
Oh. No
Should
problem.
we do the
whatever
no,
you want.
I guess keep this one playing. I think there's another one where he's talking in his voice down the hill.
They got Jerry Holmes leading that. Oh yeah, I'll find something if you have to go. I'll play the next one. WTHR.
Okay.
What do you have to do? Yeah, how long are you gonna be gone?
Like in 10 seconds, I'll be back.
Oh, okay. I don't want to take over your show now.
Yeah.
Something on that trail Monday and can lead investigators down the right path soon.
I hope they catch him tonight, and I hope they make him pay.
And with the release tonight of the picture of that unknown man seen walking on the trail Monday afternoon, people here are hoping
That's the point. Did you hear? She said the release tonight. So she talked to Logan this morning, and then tonight is when they released the photo of BG. So Logan talked to her looking exactly like BG this morning, probably first thing in the morning, right? The day after the bodies were taken off this property, and nobody had seen that photo yet. She just said it. Remember, I picked this up last time. That's what it was. She'll say it again. Listen, so basically, Logan does this little thing, talks to her like this. You can see the scrub, the thumbnail. Logan's talking to her like this, blue coat, exactly like this, and then the photo comes out that night. Listen, here, listen.
And I hope they make him pay.
And with the release tonight,
and I wonder when he went to the transfer
unknown
station.
man seen walking.
Right. The transfer station. Let me play that again so you can hear it, because this is what she listen to what she's saying, people. Yeah, we can find transfer station stuff too.
And with the release tonight of the picture of that unknown man seen walking on the trail Monday afternoon, people here are hoping investigators are that much closer to discover.
That's basically it. So,
And
that's
then
great, eh?
Did he go the next day to the transfer station to get rid of his clothing?
No. That I think that was of him the day of. No,
the day. Okay.
On the 13th. That was before the girls were abducted. I believe.
So maybe he just washed his clothes or something.
I don't know. What we do know is this: is the 15th, early in the morning. This blue-coated reporter, before the photo gets released that night, she goes and talks to this guy who's coincidentally
Wednesday.
like this.
It was still hard for Ron Logan.
The photo comes out tonight. Nobody's seen it. I wonder if he'd seen the photo. And then look at those next ones. Is he wearing this coat? Never again, probably. Because even if he's not involved, that's not looking good, right? The body's
no, right. Yeah. He wears a lot of red.
Yeah. But I bet you this coat has disappeared now, even if it's just for appearances. But either way, that's not a good look.
No.
And to believe the violence visited upon two young teens just out for a hike on a day off from school.
Who would have thought they'd let their children out to do something?
Look at that. Now, the only thing I don't like is there is a white logo on his coat. Looks like here. Watch.
Yeah.
Facial that day.
But his hat is so.
That
I have something here. Wait, I'm going to share you something on my.
I don't want to sound weird, but what if he put like something on to distract from? I don't think he would do that. I'm just saying that's ridiculous, I guess. Imagine this wasn't in the video, and he wouldn't be that, because he doesn't know that photo's coming out. He doesn't even know they have a photo of BG. So if it were him or not, I'm just thinking that would be like, say you think, if there's any photos of this guy, I should put something on my coat so they won't, because I don't believe you'd see a white thing like BG doesn't have a white thing on his coat, right?
Reddit. I gave this guy a pretty big. Here, wait. I'm going to share this with you. I gave this. I don't know if you want to share it. Maybe just pause it.
Where?
But I gave a shout out to this channel who hasn't been around in like 10 years.
Where'd you share it?
Right here.
In the private chat?
No, I'm going to share it now. It was in my community post. I'm going to put it in your private. Just look at it, and then.
I'll look at it on another monitor first.
Yeah, I mean, or you could. I mean, I don't think this person's been around forever, but if you just play it and pause it, watch. It's the breakdown of Bridge Guy.
Okay, so how do here 1 second. Okay, I'll open it up first. And give me 1 second. Oh, revealing Bridge Guy. Oh, I know this guy. Image. He's the one who does all the height stuff, right?
Yeah.
He was. Yeah, I've talked to this guy in his comments a lot. Is this? Yeah, this is the. Yeah, I'm all up in this guy's comments probably.
Oh, okay.
Back in the day, I loved how he did all his height analysis stuff.
Yeah, and this one he
did
does
the whole
like the fading of the face.
Here, I'll go.
And I think he's pretty cool. Like, I don't think he can. I mean,
who knows? Yeah, I remember the music. He always played this dreary. So I won't play it. So if you should share in chat. So basically, yeah, he does all this stuff. We can scan through it.
Yeah.
He does all this stuff where he does image analysis stuff. Yeah. He breaks down. I mean, he does. Yeah. I like when he does the height stuff right here. Watch. He does the height stuff where he's got, that is similar, right?
oh yeah, with the legs curve in, yeah. And then if you look at his, he actually has his hands in one of his pockets while he's walking.
Right. So I'm not playing his stuff, and we're pausing. So yeah, you should probably put this guy's channel in your regular chat and tell people if they ever want, because he's got a bazillion. He was putting them out almost every hour. I'll show you.
Shibby, you got
his thumbnails
on that Warner case.
Just wait till you see his thumbnails.
See the above conversation. Can you let more of that video play? We want to see the Jeep. I don't know what the Jeep is.
Jeep. Oh, is that the red Jeep on Cryptex put out a video? Oh, is that on that blue? I know what he's talking about. Yes, dude. 1 second. I'll explain in a second. This video, this one, right? With the yeah, there's a red Jeep. Oh, okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Thank you. Good reminder. So it's
on the day since police made this tragic discovery.
I'll explain in a second. I'll explain. Cryptex put it out. Behind this woman, a red Jeep drives by, and behind her, and there's talk of a red Jeep. It might not be this one. Sorry, I got to find the correct one. It's not this one. It's the other one I played. Sorry, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'll explain. Which one was it? Shit, I've lost it. I've lost it. Which one was it? Do you remember the one that we just?
Oh, there's mine. Look. Scroll up for a second. There's mine.
Oh yeah, it is. Hey, handsome man, look at that.
I'm just screaming at people. I don't even know what I'm talking about at the case.
Are you wearing pants there? I'm just kidding. That dude, who's that? Who put that comment in? Because I know exactly what they're talking about, but I closed it down.
There's me again. I got a bug bite on my face, and my face. Oh, there's me again. Fuck! Why do I have so many?
Find that video. I'm finding that video for that person. Oh my god, I can't remember which one it is. Which one is it? What was the title of the one I just played? I shut it down thinking I wouldn't need it again, but now I know exactly what. A red Jeep is reported at the crime of the scene, and there's a red Jeep driving by behind her in that video. Fuck, I went too far. How can this is what I always do, and I'm looking for something, I can't find it. Which one is the one that we were just watching about him in the blue coat? Tell me. This one?
Yeah. No. That's the other view.
Is that the one I just played?
No.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not that one.
Down the hill.
Not that. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Did anybody see the title of that video? I shut it down. I can go in my history. This person made a great point. It's a red Jeep driving by, and there's reports of a red Jeep. This is it. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Never happen again. Look at.
Oh, wait.
This is a small town up there in Carroll County.
Right. So I'll show you in a second. I'm pretty sure it's that video when she's watch behind her. There'll be. I'll mute it just so we can watch.
Who's a red Jeep?
I don't know, but there's reports of red Jeeps, and there's reports of Keegan and them in a red Jeep at the Marathon gas station. Red Jeep is one of the descriptors of the in the videos that went missing. Watch, a red Jeep drives by. If this is it, I saw it on Cryptexes just the other day or today. I'll pause it. Give it a second. Is that person still here? I must have missed it. Ask that person where it was. Maybe I missed it. Or is it a different day? I know exactly what they're talking about. I saw it on Cryptexes. A red Jeep literally drives by. And I don't see it. He said, So are they in chat still?
Wait, Nicole, very funny. Ted was in fact not wearing pants. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Where did you see that comment, Ted? In your chat? It said
one?
play the video, but so we see the
Yeah,
red
there
Jeep.
was see-through. 1 second.
See-through. No, is it this video? You were right
Her
on.
mom.
Isn't it this? I could have sworn it was this.
What the hell
on
did I
Cryptex.
just do?
Or is it one of the other videos see-through? So I'm sorry. There's the delay. We're about 8 seconds ahead of you guys. And by the time you type it in, we sometimes have moved on to another topic. So I'm sorry if we're confusing. Need emoji of a woman pulling out hair. So I have a feeling it was this video. Yo, that's the one I saw. I've seen it too, dude. And I saw it on Cryptexes just today. He did a video about it. It's like a new red Jeep drives by. So if it's not here, I can find it. Or if you can find the video is it one of the ones in the searches? So I know exactly what you're talking about. For some reason, I can't find it myself. But Cryptex definitely had it. And it is very interesting because there were reports of red Jeeps, right? Said in this one, keep going. I did though, but it doesn't show. I'll try it again. I could have sworn it was that part. Sorry, guys. So here, letting it roll. This is all that's here. I could have sworn it drove by here. Or is it driving by here? I might as well put the volume.
2 young lives. John, Andrea.
All right.
This one. That's all they show. Unless I'm doing something wrong here and I'm missing it.
And I hope they make them pay.
Let them have it. Yes, let me have it, guys. Critter. Yes, the exclamation points. I see it now, Mercedes. I see the exclamation points. I'm sorry, guys, because I'm...
And with the release tonight of the picture of that unknown man seen walking on the trail Monday afternoon, people here are hoping investigators are that much closer to discovering who is responsible for taking these 2 young lives. John, Andrea.
All right. Thank you. Emily Longnecker in Delphi tonight.
I feel like it was... I feel like it's this interview when I saw that red Jeep on Cryptexes. You stopped it at a white SUV. See-through said after. Okay, I have the correct video. I stopped it at a white SUV. And it's in this video. You guys? Oh, the beginning. I'm so sorry, guys. In the beginning.
John and Andrea, people here in Delphi.
I'm so sorry. I was in the beginning. I was looking at So she talks in the blue coat at nighttime.
Are cautious tonight about saying too much of anything. Many of them knew these two young girls and they know their families, and they are just finding it still very difficult to talk about what happened. On the outskirts of
There's reports of red Jeeps all up in this. Now, who knows? What do you think? I can't hear you if you're talking.
No, I'd say the car's not sitting back on its back wheels.
Ooh, it does seem to be weighted. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's they got something heavy in the trunk. Maybe Keegan Klein is in the back seat. For real. Because they said that there was a red Jeep at the Marathon gas station. And Keegan was supposedly in. I don't even know.
He's smashing a Whataburger.
Thank you for pointing that out, because I saw Cryptexes did a whole thing on this today or whatever. So this is the night of. Remember, this is the 15th. The bodies 24 hours ago. The bodies were removed.
It actually looks like it's sinking in the back.
A big fat guy sitting in the back corner. Behind the passenger is a big fat guy. For real. It is tilted to the side and the back. So how much did Keegan weigh? 400 pounds? 500? I don't know. I'm not kidding. He's a big guy. How much did Keegan weigh? Anybody know?
Four bills.
Okay, so see-through says the clients had a different grill and mirrors through, though, in my opinion. Yeah, possibly. And was it a Cherokee or was it a Jeep like this? I don't even know if this is a 4-door or 2-door, but there's something heavy back there.
I have to find, wait, hold on. I got to find this one thing.
Critter says a broken shock, maybe, possibly.
Yeah,
possibly. Or a fat guy in the back seat behind the passenger.
Hold on, let me see this. Ted investigates. Hold on, I gotta.
Yeah. Good catch, Caesar.
I got some crazy shit on some of the shorts. Hold on. Oh, where is it?
How long were you planning on going on for? Or did you want to switch to Nancy Guthrie anytime? Or are you going to do
maybe
a
get
live stream?
Maybe I could wake up like at 4. Like 4 is like the sweet spot for it. If you want to reconvene it, I guess we could trade Guthrie. I just don't know who would be.
Well, it's up to you. No, it's your show. I just I could do stuff. I was going to finish up because that Dale Warner case was really.
Oh yeah, if you want to finish up the Dale Warner, we can reconvene like at.
No, I would rather. I think I can dedicate. Because I caught up, and the jury in the Dale Warner trial was waiting to come back Tuesday, so I was kind of just recapping old stuff. If any of my people, I've done the trial front to back extensively in my live streams, so nobody can complain if they're not caught up, because people want new stuff, yet they're not watching all the other stuff. They're yelling at me, "Oh, play day 9." Well, you haven't watched day 6 and 7. Like then they're giving me shit, like as if I'm on here like fucking 12-hour live streams doing it. I'm doing this for you guys and myself. But look at, I did Dale Warner the first night. I did 325, 9 hours and 45 minutes to cover days 2, day 3, and day 4. 9 hours and 52 minutes, days 5 and 6. 6 hours and 32. I did 7. Day 8, the jurors went to the crime scene, so there was day 9. I did day 10 and 11 in 9 hours and 53 minutes, and I did 12 and 13, which is day 12 and 13 is the last day the jury deliberates, and I did 11 hours and 50 minutes after Ted's 4-hour stream, and then people are still yelling at me to do stuff. I'm like, what? Cut in nice ways. They're saying, "Oh, can you cut up videos and make shorts?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Can I sleep a couple hours? And then I did 10 hours last night, recapping everything and going over how the defense did a mic drop moment in the defense. Fucking amazing. So
yeah, I might have to collapse just for like an hour, maybe.
Do what you want. Right. Yeah. So I'll have to I'll start a fresh one up and do some Dale Warner stuff. Or do you want me to come back for Nancy?
Yeah, come back for Nancy after. Wait here. I just gotta find.
How about this? I'll start a live stream, and if you do come back, let me know, and I'll come on with you to do some Nancy stuff, and maybe I'll dual stream with your Nancy to get more people.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'm just trying to find this thing where I think they took it down because I was telling off Jerry Holman.
So my people can't yell at me because I've covered this trial, and I'm feeling many of you yelling at me in a nice, loving way have not watched all of this. So I'm not sure what I can do for you guys because I mean well. I'm trying, and I feel like some of you are yelling at me, and you haven't seen days 2 and 3 and 4, and you just want new stuff constantly, but you're not catching the stuff. So I appreciate you and love you, but I'm only human. So if you want to shut her down and we'll take a break, I'll start a live stream and I'm just going to recap I can recap Dale Warner. And then if you go back on, I can come on your show and we'll do a dual stream with Nancy.
Yep. That works for me.
And if you ever wanted, I can share my screen easy. So if you want to do the stream and I'll dual stream it and I'll share my screen and you can kind of run it and I'll just do whatever to help you.
All right. Sounds good. That works.
All right.
All right,
So
you guys.
if anybody's listening, I'm going to do a live stream after this shuts down. I'm going to start a fresh one and I'll do some Dale Warner recap stuff. And if he comes back on, I'm going to shut that down, I guess.
Wait, someone said who took the marathon video and destroyed it?
Well, it disappeared. Supposedly Brad Rosie, the defense attorney's cop brother, was supposed to pick it up, they said. And the cops, it disappeared. The FBI was involved. And then that's the whole thing where they said the FBI lost it. And the FBI put out a statement saying, we didn't lose it. We followed our protocols. And somebody's lost the hard drive. That's another piece. And that's got video on it of a lot of alleged things. Because the Marathon gas station is where a lot of people passed and went. You know. So, and it disappeared. Fucking disappeared. The whole hard drive.
All right, well, cool deal. I think I'm gonna hit the A I gotta be up by like 4.
All right. So message me on Discord if you're gonna go live again. All right. Well, thanks for having me. And everybody, I'm gonna start up a fresh live stream. So
okay, sounds good.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.